it's so cruel, and I just don't know what to do anymore.
How are you so good at this game? I don't get it. Trust me, dude. I'm good at a lot of games, okay? I'm a gaming god. Fucking gaming god. Big time. The IQ. Big time.
My brain's so big.
Big time. The IQ. Big time. Absolute nutcase. Hands up, big time. Big time. That's the Queen of England. Big time. Big time. Suck my nuts. Oh, yeah, in your fucking face, bitch. Big time. In your fucking face, bitch. Big time. Women born with no vagina hopes to have children. How does she poop? How does she poop? I thought people had butt plugs in during sex because I thought it was so they don't poop. How are you so good at this game? I don't get it. Trust me, dude. I'm good at a lot of games, okay? I'm a gaming god. Fucking gaming god. Big time. The IQ. Big time.
My brain's so big.
Big time. The IQ. Big time. Absolute nutcase. Big time. I'm a gaming god. Fucking gaming god. I'm a gaming god. Fucking big time. I'm a gaming god. Fucking gaming god. I'm a gaming god. That was crazy. That was fucking nuts.
It was fucking hot.
I'm not coked, I don't do coke. I drink coke, I like coke, I don't do coke. Give me that fucking coke. Sorry guys, my coke just got here. This shit's a lifesaver. Wow. You leave the house to get coke? No, my coke dealer comes to me.
It was fucking hot. Okay, dude.
That's true, that's pretty true.
Hey, asshole. It was fucking hot. Okay, dude.
Yes. I agree, but you have to understand, just because
We're back.
I have a dream of being pounded in the ass doesn't make me gay. Yeah.
Yo. Hello. Powering out. Sorry. Totally will probably happen again. Sorry. What do you guys have the heat test set to? Heat isn't working, so it's about 50 degrees. But it's like 12 or something outside. We just went and sat in Matt's room with a candle, and I made some strawberry shortcakes, and we ate them. And then the power came back on. So, people candle. I would totally do a people candle right now, but I have to work on Mrs. Present. So, yeah, I can try to ID a hawk on a Lincoln Imgur or something. Oh, okay. Dude. So the merch. Yes, I really left you hanging on that one, didn't I? Okay. So the plan is to have I want it to be like small, right? I don't want it to be crazy. So I want to do just like a little corner in a hoodie, and then on the sleeve it'll say "not a pet." I'm excited. So Dion has drawn Bean, Teddy, and Orion. This is it's so good. He's awake, so I'm sorry. Oh, they're still not done, but I updated them a bit. Okay, wait, these are different ones. Let me, oh, hang on. He wants me to show you these instead. Okay, got it. All right. Bean, Teddy, he said I do. You do what? I don't. You don't what? The guy linked the bird. Here's Bean. So it'll be just like in the corner of a hoodie, and then it'll say "not a pet" on the sleeve. He said never mind. Never mind what? Was I not supposed to show them? Don, this is dope. If you think anything otherwise, you're stupid. How big's the "not a pet"? I want it to be small. I don't want it to be like the whole sleeve. I think that's too much. I don't know how big though. Like maybe like, I don't know. What do you think? Like this or something? Small. Small like the bird. Okay, and then Teddy? So cool. It's so good. So there'll be a Teddy one and then an Orion one. It looks so good, Dion. You did such a good job. So I'm gonna be releasing this merch probably I'm hoping March 1st. After Matt's merch launch is done. So is it gonna be embroidered? Unfortunately, no. They said that this was too much detail to embroider. Same with the Alveus merch. They said that the logo's too detailed with the color. So I could do Alveus merch embroidered if it was just the black and white outline. But we'll have to decide that once we do the Alveus launch, which will be after my launch anyway, so we won't have to worry about that for a bit. Anyway. I'm going through Stream Elements for this. For pricing, I don't know exactly what it is right now.
Wow.
Tara showed me last
Rat
night.
Jam.
It's nothing more than... I don't remember if the sweatshirt is default at 40 or 45. I think it's 45.
Wow.
Mombe, thank you for the
Happy laugh,
2
right pointing
months.
finger, Canada, a fucking leaf.
But I think I'm just gonna do sweatshirts and t-shirts
Wow.
for sweatshirts and t-shirts for my merch, and then for the Alveus merch I'll release a ton of stuff. So I have plans,
Wow.
and again these is
You
like
just
no,
got here,
yeah,
are
you
you
can ship
making
internationally.
hats?
I think. Thank you. For the Alveus merch, I'm gonna do t-shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, mugs. Here's the things that I can do. Tell me what you want. I can do mugs, I can do mouse pads, I can do blankets, I can do phone cases.
Wow.
Poggies.
Thank you. See, hats make sense, but I don't remember seeing hats as one of the options. I don't remember seeing socks either, so I have to ask about that. Tank tops. Stickers, yes. But yeah, I'll ask about hats, because hats would be good. And then the other thing that Slick and I talked about recently is not this merch, not Alveus' merch, but after that in the summer we're gonna do a Cringe in the Kitchen line of merch. And I think we're just gonna like go off of Dan's like a little hot sauce bottle type thing. So we'll do this for the summer. So we'll do like tank tops and, you know, and t-shirts and stuff like that. I think that could be kind of cool. Maybe aprons. But I don't think many people would buy aprons, to be honest.
Wow.
Expert, thank you for the 2
Pog.
months.
Thank you, Maya, and this entire community for being so positive,
Oh.
and I'm looking forward for the upcoming months.
So anyway,
Love you all, wide people happy.
that is the plan for now. I will keep you guys posted on my merch. I'm pretty excited about it. This is the first time I'll have merch that's like actually, I mean, I've only done merch once, you know that. And so this is the first time it'll be like my merch, you know? Like not like a charity line or whatever, but like my own merch, which is really cool. So I'm pretty excited about that. Sell something in the color of the sweatshirt you're wearing, please. So cool. There's a lot of colors to choose from. It's not just like black, white, heather gray. It's like there are several colors in there that you can pick from. The Teddy one again this is Teddy, but Dion may not be completely done. I don't know. I think he still wants to do some stuff. Zenben, thank you for the 5 months. Sweatpants would be really nice. Sweatpants with it, and then not a pet on the side of the sweatpants would be really cool. But I don't think they have sweatpants in that store. I'd have to go through a different. Manufacturer. And then for Alveus, obviously plushies is gonna happen. So I haven't talked to Robo Rascals yet, but
People Pog.
I am hoping that I can get her to design the animals, and then I can go through a bigger toy company to do plushies for Alveus, because I would like to do a plushie for every ambassador that we have, including tarantulas and like a scorpion
You look
and
like those
the
Nomaeus with the
millipede or whatever.
shaved head.
I don't know who that is. Okay, a UFC fighter, I see.
People Pog. Wow.
Okay, I would start going through Reddit and whatever, but I don't trust the power, and I need light to paint Matt's thing, so I feel like I should do this first. I also need power for my glue gun, and so I should
People
glue.
Pog. Wow.
Zeta, thank you for the sub, and thank you for the 2 gifted subs.
People Pog. Wow.
The subreddit is
Blackjack.
really good. Should I go through the subreddit and I'll warm up the hot glue? Maybe at the same time.
Wow.
Hi Maya, so happy your fundraiser went so well.
How long are you gonna be bald
Congrats.
for? I don't know, man. I don't know. Until I'm not bald anymore. Damn it, I don't have an outlet. And I need a phone. I need more plugs down here. Okay. Hot glue. Heating. Subreddit. Remember to charge your shit. Well, I was charging my phone, but now I don't have a outlet, so it's fine. Okay. Ah!
Wow.
Leafers rise up.
This is so cute. I love it. I want this printed. Can I get this printed? This doesn't really look like an emote, but I love that. Thank you. Oh my god. Holy shit. So soon. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Get it as a tattoo. Is it crazy that... No. This is really cute. Dito! Aw. Thank you. That's nice. Hassan, shout out for Alveus. Oh, this video is really good. Speaking of videos, Danny's working on one. It'll be up in hopefully like 45 minutes.
73,000.
Look what his editor did. Look what Hassan's editor did. This is so nice.
0479.
Wait for it.
charity.
This stream was insane. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to my team. Thank you to the people that I live with. Thank you to you.
Okay, that doesn't look bad at all, actually.
Oh, thanks, Hassan. Thank you to the creators that supported me today.
I thought it was gonna look way funny. Happened yesterday. Maya put together a fundraiser stream, like a charity stream, for her new 501c3 that she's starting for animal conservation. It's really cool.
It's also going to be an animal sanctuary that's based around content creation, so content creators can come in and get Maya's message out to their millions of followers, and so that's going to be really, really awesome.
And
How
a bunch of
sweet
streamers
was
pitched in,
that?
and they gave
Wasn't that cute? And look, he linked all of it. He even linked my PayPal. What a sweetheart. That's so nice. Okay. Oh, also, I got an Instagram DM from one of my normie friends from high school, and he was like, Maya, holy shit, you're featured in a Hassan Piker YouTube video. I was like, holy fuck, no way. Drew Mayo and Mizzy. I saw Miz open this on his stream. This is so cute. Scuffed art gang of mayonnaise. I don't like this picture. It freaks me out. The picture that someone edited like that. Hold on. Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba. Huh. Someone's in trouble. Okay.
Yo.
Yo. He's just hanging out.
Where are they?
That's cute. Oh! Why are people informing me that the bird shit? He shits all the time. Oh my god. Oh, for sure. Probably.
People pug, wow.
Hello, my name is Penguin, and I am here applying today to be adopted by Maya's Aviation Sanctuary. I am a lonely penguin, and with the sake of natural ice cube extinction, I'm running out of a home, and I would like Texas to be that place. Please consider everything I have to offer. We also donated $53K, and that should get me a room, I hope. Thank you.
Dude, thank God animals can't do that, because I would have so many animals at the sanctuary. You're saying read text posts. What text post did I miss? This? I said yeah, probably. Drawing of Teddy! Yay, Teddy! Oh my god. How confusing is this? Stop doing that to me. What? What do you want me to read? So why'd you have me? Ugh, so annoying. Drawing of Teddy. Maya from the Hood. Why do you keep doing this to me? I made a trailer for Wife Swap. Okay. Oh no, my hot glue. That's a good edit. Ew. All right.
Like you need
Hey,
this.
I'm bald.
Aw. Dude, is Connor's hair still like that? It is, right? Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Nathan FPS.
People pop. Wow.
And then he just credits all of our... Damn, imagine crediting shit. That's sick, dude. I have been coming down on YouTube people hard. Like, mean. Hard. I sent a whisper to this guy. I was straight up like, you have 24 hours or I'm taking down your channel. He got it down really quick. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the eye of my little fish friend. Ruthless Businesswoman. Dude, you can't just rip content off of Twitch and then post it. Like, even if you credit in the description, it's such bullshit. I saw the video, I immediately whispered him and I was like, never rip, you have 24 hours to take this down or I get rid of your channel and never rip my content again. And he was like, I'm so sorry. Same thing with other people, because this bald thing, right? Like, it's hard for Danny, because shaving my head is a huge YouTube video. And Danny, you guys know that Danny cares a lot about the videos, and he takes, like, time to edit them because he wants them to be really good. So when people just rip it and put it up, and everyone's like, what the fuck, she's bald, and take all the views from it, like, it punishes Danny for, like, trying to make good videos. Fuck that. It made me so mad. Okay, I don't know where the eye went for this fish, so he might just have one eye, which, honestly, you may not even really be able to tell. And then I have to glue him on here. Oh, shit. I gotta glue this whole thing on.
Oh, your highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable. Bald! Bald! Bald!
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Acero. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be like, this is the front, yeah. It'll be like the front. I don't think there'll be anything on the back.
I am not fearing. Wait, hold up. I just had to wax my chest hair. 500k at LV is sanctuary. You got the bugs, you got the birds, you got the animals. Exotic. Holy shit, Maya is always putting in the work. Yeah, yeah. I'ma show up to that bitch and just twerk. Put me inside of a cage. I go too hard. I need to put in the perps. Yeah. Wait, I am a perp. I am not fearing. Wait, hold up. I just had to wax my chest hair. 500k at LV is sanctuary. You got the bugs, you got the birds, you got the animals. Exotic. Holy shit, Maya is always putting in the work. Yeah, yeah. I'ma show up to that bitch and just twerk. Put me inside of a cage. I go too hard. I need to put in the perps. Yeah. Wait, I am a perp. I am not fearing. Wait.
Nice. This is so cute. This is so cute. I have to watch that again because I wasn't looking. Tribute to Chompy contains DMCA though. At least people will stop using you for clickbait. Appreciate it. Maya, you kind of look like everybody. Nice. Rewind. Nice. Okay, so the next item. Nick's shoes.
People pug. Wow.
Coke, Miss College.
Thank you, sir. Oh.
Wait, all right, Nick's shoes.
Yeah, Fist. Thank you.
These fucking gross ass, you know, the bee from Transformers bullshits. They're hideous. So, let's start the bids. Let's see who wins these disgusting fucking shoes.
7 hours later.
People pug. Wow.
Lol, you're the best.
Thank you. Alright, I'll bring him back. Nice. Nathan again. Nice. Sold.
Was it Pog?
Pogo Palm.
Alright, we're caught up. I'm gluing. I just don't really trust it to stay. But now it's on there. I just have to glue more. You're not caught up? Really? Shit. Okay. That should be a yearly auction. You know, a lot of people like that auction idea. I had a couple organizations reach out to me because I do so much charity on my channel, and they're like, can you do the same thing for us? We'll help you get auction items, whatever. And I was like, it unfortunately doesn't work like that on my channel anymore. I'm sorry. I have my own NGO
Wow.
to do that for. Okay. What Twitch does to people, yes. I think I've seen this, no? I've seen, maybe it was on Instagram? What is this? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's Rust. Cool. Any leafers? Nice. This is nice. Shaving yard for 500k, building a bird and all that. Okay. Heart?
Are you kidding me? Did you hear me?
Bro, do you guys think I can ever do better than Maya? No, me neither.
Oof. You shouldn't say that.
I legitimately think I cannot do better than Maya, ever. I feel like if we ever broke up, I would just get some sleazy ass girls. You know what I mean? There's no way I could get an actual girl. You know what I mean?
That is fucked
I got
up.
lucky,
don't like hearing him
dude. I
say
got
that at all.
so lucky with her. In general, I would be with some sleazy ass hoes. I'd be literally Mitch Jones right now.
Okay, he didn't have to say that.
I'd be Mitch Jones. I'd be
Alright. Ew. Yes, Aang. Yes, I look like anyone that's bald. Yes, you can play tic-tac-toe on my forehead. I'm bald. This is... Oh, this one we... Thank you. Oh, this is nice. Appreciate this. Yes. Bald. 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 Eagle. Bald. 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 Bald eagle again.
Wow.
Bald. Bald. Nice. Bald. Ooh. Stop. You would burn this? If you want to send this to Matt's P.O. box, I will put it at the facility. This is beautiful. I love that. That's amazing. Bald. Bird.
Hola. ¿Cómo está? Tanto tiempo. ¿Me viniste a saludar? Dale una vuelta por acá. Loco.
See? Oh, I found the eye.
¿Qué te cuenta? ¿Vamos a una vuelta? Mirá. Qué lindo.
See on both sides like Chanel. Oh, I can't put the eye in.
Bueno, loco.
Well, one eye.
No, qué cosa hermosa. Bueno. ¿Qué? Mira la cámara.
Aw. Condor. Big bird. True. Maya is principled.
Do you know who Maya the streamer is?
Yeah.
If Maya was walking somewhere and she saw like on the other end of the street that there was like a scared like injured cat or some shit like that, I think that she would cross the street and help the animal in an instant. Because when I look at the way that like she lives her life, it seems like, okay, these aren't just like slogans for her. This seems to be something that she like feels really passionately about, and she puts like a lot of her life and energy into doing these things. Like this seems to be like a pretty principled person. I don't know if I feel that way about a lot of other like content creators or influencers or whatever that do
Shut
politics
up,
online.
chat. You're telling me if you saw
who Maya
a
is?
cat injured on the other side of the street, you wouldn't go over and help it? Fuck no. Damn. How? Bring it to a vet? Not my problem? Okay, wow. Alright. Well. This is why Flamingo donated $5,000. Oh no! Oh shit. Exposed.
She's almost at $100,000.
I saw this on LSF.
She's almost at $100,000.
Why did Cutie's cam look like that, man? Alveus, hooray! What a cute couple, bald. Okay. See on both sides like Chanel. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Okay. Look. Oh my god, it's so, like, not stable. It's gonna have to be moved very carefully. I have to paint it now. And build the box around it. But that kind of looks like what we were going for, right? It's fine. We'll see when it's painted how it looks. Okay, that's the plan. So, now to unplug this, plug in my phone for when the power goes out again and my stream is ruined again. Phone plugged in. Mom texted me. See on both sides like Chanel. No. Wait, what? My camera froze. I must have bumped the cable. Camera. Hello? What did I bump? Weird. I actually don't know what I did. Okay. Painting time. I don't have a second cam. So that's why I feel like it's best if I just do, if I put on a dock or something and I paint this and I just like show you updates, you know? I have the webcam, but I don't have the webcam arm.
Cool.
And I don't want to set it up. So, link me a doc. Cool. And we'll watch it. Clark, link me this. Oh, is this the one we're on? Our planet? This is Lud's merch. This is the first one. Do you guys want to watch nature doc or do you want to watch a crime doc? I'm saying mostly crime.
Just let me know.
Consumed by the apocalypse? What about this one?
People pug, wow.
That doesn't look
Of
like
all the
our
species to have ever lived, all but a tiny fraction have gone extinct.
Okay, we'll do this. I'm gonna mute alerts, okay? But I'll still
At
see
some
them.
point in the future, the same fate will befall humanity.
Ugh. Scary.
It may take centuries, it might take eons, but extinction
Also,
is
I have to leave
unavoidable.
the lights on so I can see, sorry.
The future is fraught with uncertainty, and the apocalypse never seems too far away. Nearly 800,000 years ago, an approximately 1 kilometer wide asteroid collided with Earth. The crater has yet to be located, but fragments from the impact have been found scattered across the eastern hemisphere, an expansive strewn field that covers up to 30% of the planet's surface. Our distant ancestors were not only alive to witness this event, but managed to adapt and survive. Impacts of this magnitude occur roughly once every 500,000 to 2 million years. More devastating impacts, like the one that nearly wiped out the dinosaurs, are far less
Thanks.
frequent,
My power went out, man.
possibly striking once every 100 million years. Whether a collision of this magnitude is survivable is a matter of debate.
We're dead.
The kinetic energy released upon impact would be equivalent to the simultaneous detonation of billions of atomic bombs.
Damn.
Those who survived the initial blast would be subjected to unrelenting earthquakes, firestorms, and tsunamis.
Oof.
A thick layer of smoke and dust would quickly envelop the globe and blot out the sun.
Oof.
An impact winter that could last for months or even years. Darkness, freezing cold, and global famine would throw the world into chaos.
Damn.
In spite of this, long-term survival is not inconceivable. Small pockets of humanity may take refuge underground, and would at least be given a chance to rebuild civilization. But make no mistake, it would be a close call.
Oh my god. That is so weird to think about.
The survivability of an impact also depends on how much time we have to prepare. More than 90% of nearby asteroids and comets larger than 1 kilometer have already been detected. If one of them were on a collision course with Earth, we'd know for decades or even centuries in advance.
I know for certain America could not do
But
that.
this was not always the case.
Maybe if you live somewhere else.
In 1983, a 9-kilometer wide comet was only spotted 2 weeks prior to its closest approach.
But we can't even
That's 2 weeks of
elect a new
preparation
president without killing
had
each
it been
other,
aiming for
so
Earth.
we could not save the whole human race.
While things have significantly improved since 1983, space is impossibly vast. In 2019,
Space!
an asteroid capable of leveling a city was detected a day before it flew 5 times closer to the Earth than the Moon.
Eh.
While the odds of an extinction-level collision are remote, it's not impossible. There is a class of objects known as Damocloids. Damocloids are typified by their highly eccentric orbits and low reflectivity, meaning they periodically pay us a visit and are extremely difficult to detect. We're currently tracking about 200, but there could be hundreds more tumbling through the solar system.
Oh my god, we're dead.
Damocloids are, on average, 16 kilometers wide. If one of them were on a collision course with Earth, there might not be any warning. When massive stars die, they explode.
Flashbang.
If a star went supernova within 30 light years of Earth, it would be cause for concern. Fortunately, more than 90% of the stars within this bubble have already been discovered, none of which are at risk of exploding anytime soon. But some supernovae can still pose a threat from thousands of light years away. It's a gamma-ray burst, produced by only the most violent explosions in the universe. Instead of a spherical blast, a gamma-ray burst will channel the explosion into 2 highly concentrated beams. More energy is released in a few seconds than the sun will radiate in its entire lifetime. The biological effects of a nearby supernova or gamma-ray burst are poorly understood. We do know that the atmosphere would absorb much of the high-energy radiation, but this may also strip the Earth of its protective layer of ozone. If so, harmful levels of ultraviolet radiation from the sun would penetrate down to the surface. Certain chemical reactions may also darken the sky and induce global cooling, a cosmic winter of sorts. This could last for years and would be lethal to many plants and animals. In fact, a gamma-ray burst might be responsible for a mass extinction that killed roughly 70% of all marine species nearly 500 million years ago.
It makes me remember that when I think for
now,
6 hours
humanity
straight
could
about
easily
whether someone
protect
likes
itself
me or
against
not,
ultraviolet sun rays,
it makes me
but
feel
living through a
stupid.
mass extinction would not be a pleasant experience. While some authors have painted a far bleaker image, with one hemisphere effectively sterilized by intense radiation, these findings have been contested in recent years. The latest research identifies ozone depletion as the primary threat. Nevertheless, a gamma-ray burst sniping the Earth from across the galaxy is extremely improbable. All of them have so far been extragalactic in origin, much too distant to pose a threat.
Yay! Saved.
While there are a few potential candidates within the Milky Way, none of them appear to be directed at Earth.
Yay! God, and what would
Apart
we
from
do if they knew
impact
one
events
was?
and stellar explosions, the foreseeable future is free of cosmic threats. Other eventualities are either too improbable or won't happen for millions of years. Ample time for us to prepare,
Die!
other calamities permitting.
Terrestrial threats.
Around 74,000 years ago, a large volcano erupted in Southeast Asia. It is the most powerful volcanic eruption in human history. For up to 2 weeks, it spewed
Jesus.
enormous quantities of ash and dust into the atmosphere, enough to block out the sun and potentially cool the planet. A volcanic winter. But there's great uncertainty about the effects of the eruption on both the climate and humanity. It ranges from severe to mild, with the latest research supporting the latter. In either case, this is good news. It means that supervolcanic eruptions pose little to no threat to human existence.
Yay!
After all, if early humans stood a chance, then so should we. But there is something even more destructive than supervolcanic eruptions. It's known as a flood basalt event.
No!
The largest one occurred 250 million years ago. An enormous outpouring of molten rock covered a region of Siberia the size of Europe. And it just so happens to coincide with the deadliest mass extinction in history. The good news is, flood basalt events are both rare and slow. Instead of a singular event, it's a series of eruptions taking place over thousands or even millions of years. As such, even if one began tomorrow, it might just be slow enough for us to adapt and survive.
Hooray! Run!
Throughout the centuries, pandemics have exacted a heavy toll on humankind. Among the worst was the Black Death. In less than a decade, it killed between 25 and 60% of the European population. The total death count is unknown, at least tens of millions. The Colombian exchange of diseases and the Spanish flu claimed the lives of many millions more.
Yeah.
The tragedy of these pandemics and epidemics notwithstanding, they never came close to extinction. None of them killed more than a few percent of the global population. For instance, the Spanish flu infected nearly 1/3 of humanity, yet the vast majority of cases did not result in death. A pathogen that not only infects but also kills every single member of a species is difficult to imagine. In fact, there are very few examples of infectious disease driving a species to extinction. With that being said, it's not inconceivable. For instance, pathogens that can pass between multiple species can be far deadlier than those limited to just one. The H5N1 avian influenza, also known as the bird flu, is one such virus. So far, it's transmissible between humans and birds, but it can't sustainably spread among humans. However, laboratory experiments have shown that it may eventually acquire this ability through natural mutations. If so, it could easily become the worst pandemic in human history.
Yeah, I should get a new specialty.
But even this horrifying proposition does not come close to extinction. In a worst-case scenario, most of humanity would still survive.
Don't worry, it's more like water birds that you have to worry about for that.
Pandemics are complicated. It's a topic that's more relevant now than ever before and cannot possibly be done justice in a few short minutes.
This is new?
But in the narrow context of human extinction, it seems unlikely for nature to stumble upon that perfect storm. Apart from volcanic eruptions and natural pandemics, the Earth has no inherent means of eradicating the human race. No other form of natural calamity is powerful enough to threaten our existence. As such, the most immediate threat to humanity has for a long time been, and continues to be, humanity. While nature may struggle to devise a world-ending pandemic, it may not have to. Biotechnology has now advanced to a point where we can engineer pathogens in a laboratory. While this can greatly benefit our understanding and treatment of infectious diseases, it's not without risk. Accidental breaches of containment have happened on multiple occasions, and these experiments are not always conducted in the name of science. These engineered microbes are concerning because their destructive potential far exceeds that of their natural counterparts. They can be deadlier, more transmissible, and less treatable. And the rapid pace of technological progress is constantly lowering the threshold for bioengineering.
His biggest concern was, he said it in so many words, that a small group of dedicated scientists could create an altered biological agent that could wipe out humanity as we know it.
Technically speaking, you can do almost anything with a microbe. The real question is, will you end up with a microbe that functionally will do the things that the concerned person at your hearing said, namely, essentially wipe out everyone from the face of the earth? Again, that's conceivable, although it's inconceivable, but it is, in fact, anything is possible. It would be very, very difficult to do that, extraordinarily difficult, even in the best of hands, to not only do the engineering to get a microbe that has the characteristics, but be able to spread in a way in which it has virulence, transmissibility, and the ability to go in a sustained, transmissible way. Not impossible, but very, very difficult to do.
Nice.
A nuclear holocaust is among the most infamous doomsday scenarios. Since the end of World War II, we have on numerous occasions been driven to the brink of nuclear conflict, sometimes by accident, sometimes by very intentional brinkmanship. The nuclear stockpile currently stands at more than 13,000 warheads, the vast majority of which are owned by Russia and the United States. In the event of an all-out nuclear war, these thousands of bombs could instantly vaporize hundreds of millions.
Oh my god. I hate thinking about that because I don't
But the
trust
explosions
anybody.
are only the beginning. The real danger of a nuclear conflict is the aftermath. Much like an impact event or supervolcanic eruption, a thick layer of smoke and dust would quickly envelop the globe. A nuclear winter that not only blots out the sun, but showers
God, birds
the
would
world in
die
radioactive
so fast.
fallout.
Their respiratory systems cannot handle
Firestorms, radiation poisoning, and mass starvation
Oh,
could
we
easily
would
claim
die
the
too,
lives
though.
of billions. However, because humanity is not evenly distributed across the planet, some regions would be less affected than others. Island nations like New Zealand, for instance, are all but certain to survive.
Yay!
While the effects of a nuclear holocaust are almost too dismal to contemplate, it is not typically regarded as an existential threat. Artificial intelligence has had a profound impact on modern society, from self-driving cars and virtual assistants to social media algorithms and facial recognition. But some experts are concerned about the future, a future in which intelligent machines become more intelligent than humans. The concern is not so much about evil robots as it is about misalignment. A misaligned intelligence is one that's not properly aligned with human goals and values. A system that becomes dangerous not due to any malicious intent, but due to an oversight in its programming. An unforeseen loophole that allows it to do things it was
Malicious
never
intent.
intended to do. If such an entity
Angry
was
robot.
sufficiently intelligent, it could become unstoppable. Another concern is known as the intelligence explosion. It's a machine that can upgrade itself and thereby increase its own intelligence at an exponential rate.
Imagine what this dog is
Moments
doing to
after
motherfuckers
creating
with
such
like
a
actual
system,
anxiety.
it could far surpass the combined intelligence of all humans that have ever lived.
Poor folks.
Such an entity may have little to no regard for human affairs, not unlike humanity's disregard for species less intelligent than us.
Aw.
With that being said, these concerns are far from universal. In 2016, a survey of more than 300 machine learning experts was conducted. On average, they gave a 50% chance of an artificial intelligence surpassing all human abilities by 2061. But as you can see from these faded lines in the background,
Holy shit.
there's tremendous variation between individual respondents. Some think it will happen in a few years, others believe we're more than a century away. When asked about the impact of this technology, the majority of respondents believed in a positive outcome. Extinction was only given a medium probability of 5%. Artificial intelligence is not the only emerging technology with the potential for human extinction. But the problem with assessing their risk is that we have no precedents. We can estimate the likelihood of an asteroid impact by surveying the geologic record and our cosmic neighborhood. But there's no historical context for artificial intelligence or self-replicating nanomachines. When the first nuclear device was detonated in 1945, there was a genuine concern that it would ignite the atmosphere and incinerate
accent
all
does
life
he
on the
have?
planet. In fact, one of the observers was so taken aback
He is
by the
Swedish, really.
enormity of the explosion that
That's what
for
I
a
thought,
brief
but it's,
moment,
like, so
that's
mild.
precisely what he thought had happened.
I couldn't tell.
While this doomsday scenario did not come to pass, it's a cautionary tale. No one really knows what the future will bring. All we can do is proceed with caution and hope for the best. Over the past few decades, species across the plant and animal kingdoms have been disappearing at an alarming pace. Some 10 billion trees are cleared every single year, while animal populations are rapidly declining.
Sex mass extinction.
Many species are also going extinct. The global rate of extinction is now tens or even hundreds of times greater than before humans conquered the planet. And it's accelerating. Upwards of 1 million species are now threatened with extinction.
Whoa, that was a cool frog.
At the core of
Oh,
this
the
immense
Amazon.
loss of biodiversity is overconsumption driven by overpopulation. Humanity is now depleting 3/4 as many resources as the Earth can naturally replenish, meaning we will soon need a second Earth just to break even. From deforestation and defaunation to pollution and climate change, no shocking graph nor depressing slideshow can fully convey the totality of our destruction. Our relationship with nature is so utterly broken that many fear we are now heading for extinction, that this unraveling of nature will be mankind's undoing. While some of the most comprehensive assessments to date do indeed paint a truly dystopian image of the future, none of them forecast total annihilation of the human race. We may turn the planet into a living hell, but a livable hell it would seem. However, some scientists argue that these assessments are severely underestimating the gravity of this crisis, that the sheer magnitude of our destruction is difficult to grasp for even well-informed experts. Some have also voiced their concerns about potential tipping points, a threshold that once exceeded may trigger an irreversible decline of ecosystems around the world, a global ecological collapse from which recovery becomes virtually impossible.
Fuck.
But it's not all doom and gloom. While the rate of deforestation is alarmingly high, it has been slowing down over the past 3 decades. While the transition has been infuriatingly slow, more and more countries are phasing out fossil fuels in favor of renewable energy sources. So in no way should human extinction, which is the most extreme outcome, be regarded as inevitable. Climate change mitigation and nature conservation efforts are all but certain to prevent that from happening.
Hooray!
But at the same time, that's how low we've set the bar.
Oof. Oh, I'm not looking at that. Fuck me. Come on, man.
What surprised me while making this video is just how difficult it is to truly wipe out everyone. Many catastrophes can drive us to the brink of extinction, but all of them struggle to cross the finish line. So that should be somewhat reassuring. Even if humanity was reduced to a few hundred individuals, a full recovery might still be possible. It would undoubtedly take many thousands of years, but recovery would not be out of the question. And the more we expand beyond the confines of Earth, extinction from any singular catastrophe becomes increasingly unlikely. Perhaps the apocalypse won't be dealt by a swift, decisive blow, but instead a gradual, faltering decline. One disaster bleeding into the next, until the final embers of humankind silently fade away. Regardless, it won't happen anytime soon. After all, we made it this far. Millions of years of evolution, countless disasters, and humanity still standing. That is perhaps the best reassurance that the world is still gonna be there tomorrow.
We're dead. Damn. That was pretty sick. Now what?
Just let me know.
Oh wait, update. Hang on. I'll show you an update right after I do this. I'm just doing a little depth stuff in here. 2 seconds. Pause. Okay. I'm just doing the bottom part right now. Okay. Coming along.
Delivery Malaysia 370, good morning.
Malaysia 370, standby.
Thanks! Solio,
At
you're the
Kuala
5.
Lumpur International Airport, a Boeing 777 is preparing for departure.
Malaysia 370, request level.
370, we are ready, requesting flight level 350 to Beijing.
Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 is a daily passenger flight between Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia and Beijing, China.
370, 32 right of takeoff. Nice. 37 right, Destination Malaysia 37,
42 minutes past midnight, Flight 370 is given clearance to depart. On board are Captain Sahari Ahmad Shah, First Officer Farik Abdul Hamid, 10 cabin crew members, and 227 passengers.
Number control, Malaysian 370.
Malaysian 370, Lumpur radar, good morning, climb flight level 250.
Morning, level 250, Malaysian 370.
Malaysian 370, climb flight level 350.
Level 350, Malaysian 370.
You're not
Less than an
done.
hour into the flight, the plane is cruising over the South China Sea at an
Good thing I'm not
altitude
full
of
cam.
35,000
Don't click in my
feet.
stream. I'm making your birthday
The
present.
night sky is clear, and the weather is calm. Flight 370 is then instructed to signal air traffic control in Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam, as it is about to enter Vietnamese
Damn it.
airspace. The flight controller in Kuala Lumpur says goodnight, with no sign that anything should be amiss.
Malaysian 370, maintaining level 350.
Malaysian 370.
Malaysian 370, maintaining level 350.
Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9, good night.
Good night, Malaysian 370.
1 minute and 43 seconds later, the aircraft suddenly vanished from radar screens at Kuala Lumpur, Ho Chi Minh, and Bangkok. This form of positional tracking depends on a signal being emitted by one of two transponders aboard the plane, and so its disappearance would suggest both transponders ceased to function, or the system was manually deactivated by someone on board.
Wonka.
All subsequent attempts to contact and ascertain the whereabouts of Flight 370 are unsuccessful. The aircraft has seemingly vanished without a trace. After missing its scheduled time of arrival in Beijing some 4 hours later, Flight 370 is officially declared missing.
What the
And
fuck?
in the wake of that announcement, the most expensive search effort in aviation history is about to commence. The search was initially concentrated around the location of the flight's disappearance between the South China Sea and the Gulf of Thailand. The search area was soon expanded, however, after the Malaysian military disclosed additional information. Unlike the radar system employed by air traffic control, long-range military radar does not rely on transponders but use reflectance to track the position of aerial targets. A review of the data collected by the Malaysian military revealed that moments after contact with Flight 370 was lost, the aircraft had deviated from its scheduled flight path with a subtle turn to the right, followed by a prolonged turn to the left. The aircraft had then flown back towards and across the Malaysian peninsula before turning right near the island of Penang. It maintained this northwesterly heading until it escaped the radar's coverage. Over the next few days, the Strait of Malacca, the Andaman Sea, and the Bay of Bengal was scoured by a multinational fleet of aircraft and vessels, but there was no trace of Flight 370.
Damn.
Meanwhile, investigators began to analyze the aircraft's satellite communication records. Like all modern airliners, Flight 370 was equipped with a satellite communications terminal, or SATCOM, to send and receive transmissions to and from the ground. Prior to departure, the SATCOM terminal had logged onto the satellite network and established a connection with a ground station in Perth, Australia. That station then maintained a detailed record of all the incoming and outgoing traffic between it and Flight 370. This is what it contained. Prior to the flight's disappearance over the South China Sea, everything appeared to be working as intended. Then, at some point during this portion of the flight, the SATCOM link was severed. For whatever reason, the terminal ceased to respond. But 3 minutes after the flight vanished over the Andaman Sea, the terminal requested to log back onto the network. The SATCOM link was successfully re-established and was not disrupted again until nearly 6 hours later, when the flight is presumed
was a
to have
commercial
crashed
flight?
due to fuel exhaustion. During these final hours, 2 attempts were made to contact the
God.
plane via satellite telephone.
That is so
Both calls
horrible.
were acknowledged by the SATCOM terminal and would have been routed to the cockpit. Yet, they went unanswered. The terminal had also responded to
Actually,
5
I vaguely
automatic
remember this
status
happening,
requests.
like in the
In
news.
short, if the ground station had not heard from the aircraft in over an hour, it would transmit a signal to confirm the terminal was still online. While these transmissions did not contain any information about the flight's position, investigators were able to measure the distance between the satellite and the aircraft at the time of each transmission, based on how long it took those transmissions to be sent and received. This generated 7 rings of possible locations from which 7 of these transmissions are thought to have originated. By taking fuel consumption, speed, and other factors into account, flight path analysis indicated the most probable origin of the final transmission to be somewhere along this arc in the southern Indian Ocean. The search effort shifted accordingly, and as the region fell within the jurisdiction of Australia, the Australian government took charge of the operation. Over the next few weeks, the search area was progressively refined to account for oceanic drift as well as improved estimations of the flight path. But this part of the southern Indian Ocean is so remote it took 6 days just to get there. A new fleet of aircraft and vessels gradually covered more than 4.5 million square kilometers of ocean, but Flight 370 was nowhere to be found.
God. It's so fucked.
If the impact with the ocean had been sufficiently forceful, it was possible the resulting sound had been recorded by underwater listening devices known as hydrophones. This possibility was investigated, and 4 hydroacoustic monitoring stations had recorded something.
What the fuck?
While the timing and direction of the sound were reasonably consistent with the final satellite transmission, the estimated origin was not. The sound was in all likelihood caused by nothing more than geological activity. Flight 370 was also equipped with 2 underwater locator beacons which had a battery life of some 40 days, and as the deadline approached in early April, signals with a pulse and frequency somewhat similar to the signal emitted by the beacons were detected at depths of up to 3,000 meters. An autonomous submersible then spent weeks scanning the seafloor where the signals had been detected, but no wreckage was ever found. And nothing would be found until more than 16 months later, when a discovery was made on the opposite side of the Indian Ocean. On the 29th of July 2015, a group of people were cleaning up a beach in Reunion, a small island to the east of Madagascar, when they stumbled upon this 2-meter-long metallic object covered in barnacles. Aviation experts quickly identified the object as a section of an aircraft wing known as a flaperon. Upon closer inspection, internal markings including dates and serial numbers conclusively ascertained the flaperon belonged to Flight 370. Even though Reunion Island is some 4,000 kilometers west of the search area, and more than a year had gone by since the flight disappeared, the location was consistent with simulations of debris dispersal patterns. There was now tangible evidence that Flight 370 had crashed somewhere in the Indian Ocean. The discovery of the flaperon prompted numerous searches along beaches and shorelines of southeastern Africa, and at least 31 additional items of interest have since been recovered and examined. Some of these items include a section of the outboard flap from the right wing, a piece of cowling from one of the 2 engines, a partial door from the nose landing gear, a section of the vertical stabilizer, and a mangled casing from one of the embedded headrest monitors.
Wow.
18 of these items were identified as either likely, highly likely, or almost certain to have originated from Flight 370, whereas only 3 could be confirmed. The remaining 11 could not be identified. There were no traces of an explosion found on any of the debris tested, nor was there any evidence of a fire except for 3 small burn marks on one of the unidentifiable items. The search for debris was further aided by Earth observation satellites. Analyses of satellite imagery from March of 2014 uncovered a number of images which appear to feature man-made objects floating on or just below the surface in the southern Indian Ocean. However, the images were not nearly sharp enough to resolve any identifiable markings, and multiple searches notwithstanding, this debris was never recovered. A satellite image taken mere hours after the final transmission also captured what appeared to be a contrail some distance away from the search area. A later analysis, however, concluded it was most likely a shadow from a somewhat linear cloud formation. The underwater portion of the search continued for months and eventually years before it was finally suspended in early 2017, by which point some 120,000 square kilometers of seabed had been scrutinized. The search effort was then resumed by an American salvage company known as Ocean Infinity, but after more than a year of searching, they too came up empty-handed. Unless the final resting place of Flight 370 can be located, it may be impossible to determine exactly why it crashed. Nevertheless, there have been no shortage of theories. On the day of the disappearance, 2 of the passengers raised suspicion as they had boarded the flight with stolen passports, which immediately prompted concerns of a hijacking. But investigators were unable to link the 2 men to any terrorist organizations, and soon determined they had traveled under false identities because they were seeking asylum, not due to any nefarious intent. Similar suspicions were raised when one of the passengers were identified as a flight engineer, who might have possessed the necessary expertise to take control of a Boeing 777. Apart from the 239 persons on board, Flight 370 carried nearly 11 metric tons of cargo. Among the items listed on the flight manifest was a shipment of lithium-ion batteries, which led some to suspect a fire might have broken out mid-flight. For instance, the crash of UPS Airlines Flight 6 in September of 2010 was the result of a fire that was ignited by a pallet of lithium-ion batteries. Another potential source of ignition would be an electrical malfunction. The crash of Swiss Air Flight 111 in September of 1998 is thought to have been caused by a fire within the electrical wiring above the cockpit. The fire damaged and disabled multiple avionics systems, including the transponders and SATCOM. In the case of Flight 370, the sudden loss of communication and subsequent deviation from its scheduled flight path might have been a direct response to a fire. The 2 pilots may have turned back towards Malaysia to attempt an emergency landing at the nearest suitable airport. But no such attempt was ever made. Instead, Flight 370 kept going and remained aloft for another 6 hours. Some have theorized the crew might have been incapacitated by a sudden or gradual loss of cabin pressure. For instance, when Helios Airways Flight 522 failed to pressurize in August of 2005, the pilots quickly fell unconscious. Yet the aircraft continued to fly on autopilot for more than 2 hours until it ran out of fuel. Airline pilots are of course trained for such an event. In the event of cabin depressurization, an automatic system is designed to deploy oxygen masks to give the pilots enough time to perform an emergency descent to a more breathable altitude. The data recorded by the Malaysian military radar does indeed contain altitude information, but it is highly inconsistent. In fact, the Boeing 777 is incapable of performing the extreme altitude fluctuations recorded. At one point, the aircraft exceeded its maximum operating altitude by more than 15,000 feet, before making a 50,000 feet nosedive in less than a minute. Attempts to recreate these maneuvers on a flight simulator were unsuccessful, and thus the data was deemed inaccurate and unreliable. If Flight 370 did lose cabin pressure at 35,000 feet, and the pilots were incapacitated before descending to a more oxygenated altitude, it might explain why the aircraft remained aloft for as long as it did. What is a bit more difficult to explain, however, are these alterations in heading. Flight simulations have established the aircraft must have been under manual control during the initial left turn, as the bank angle or inclination of that turn was beyond the limits of the autopilot. Subsequent turns, however, could have been either manual or automatic. But for the autopilot to have made these course corrections, someone with the requisite knowledge must have programmed it to do so. The only other alternative is that the aircraft was in fact under manual control.
Ew. Wait.
In late June of 2014,
Oh, good.
several news outlets reported that a special investigation had identified the captain of Flight 370 as a prime suspect. A search of the captain's home had uncovered a flight simulator which supposedly contained a suspicious route which ended in the southern Indian Ocean. At the time, there was no official acknowledgement that such a route had been recovered, and a lengthy public report issued by the Malaysian government in 2015 made no mention of such a discovery. Then, in 2016, confidential documents pertaining to a forensic examination conducted by the Royal Malaysia Police in May of 2014 was leaked to the media. These documents made it clear that such a route had not only been recovered, but thoroughly examined. Soon thereafter, the Malaysian government confirmed the existence of this simulated flight path, and this is what it looks like. It should come as no surprise that many regard this as damning evidence of premeditation, but according to investigators, it is not quite so evident. The data recovered consists of 7 coordinates, 2 in Kuala Lumpur, 2 in the Strait of Malacca, 1 in the Bay of Bengal, and 2 in the southern Indian Ocean. The data was reconstructed from a file that had been automatically generated and saved by the simulation software a month before the incident. However, it's not clear whether the coordinates originate from the same flight session. In other words, it might not be correct to simply trace a continuous line between these 7 coordinates, as they could be from separate sessions. The forensic examination by the Royal Malaysia Police simply concluded no activity captured conclusively indicate any kind of premeditated act pertaining to the incident of MH370. Even so, the similarities between the simulated route and the presumed route of Flight 370 directly influenced the search operation. Australian investigators considered the possibility of someone deliberately extending the range of the flight by gliding the aircraft off the fuel exhaustion. If so, the plane could have traveled an additional 200 kilometers. Alternatively, the range could have been reduced by a controlled ditching prior to fuel exhaustion. While ultimately deemed unlikely, these 2 scenarios did affect the search effort. If the captain steered Flight 370 off course with the intention of crashing in a remote part of the southern Indian Ocean, his motive is an even greater mystery. Zahari Ahmad Shah was 53 and married with 3 children. He had more than 18,000 hours of flight experience and a spotless track record. Investigators found no evidence of financial issues, and his monthly expenses before the disappearance indicated nothing unusual. He had no history of mental illness, nor had he displayed any recent changes in lifestyle or behavior. He was raised on the island of Penang, which has led some to speculate the flight's second turn to the southwest of Penang was the captain getting a final view of his hometown. Some believe a hijacking could have been politically motivated, as Zahari was an avid supporter of a democratic opposition leader who was sentenced to 5 years in prison mere hours before Flight 370 took off. Others point to unconfirmed reports of marital issues, but this is contradicted by the official investigation and disputed by family members. The only real inconsistency noted by the final report is that the captain failed to repeat the assigned radio frequency during the last verbal communication.
Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night. Good night, Malaysian 370.
It would have been standard procedure to repeat the assigned frequency, as the captain had correctly done a few minutes prior.
370, contact Lampur Radar 1326. Good night. Alright, 1326 Malaysian 370.
Whether this omission is indicative of anything but a mistake is anyone's best guess. By all accounts, Captain Zahari was an affable and well-respected pilot who was passionate about aviation, as evident by the photos and videos he shared on social media.
Hi everyone, this is a YouTube video that I've made as a community service.
The co-pilot was found to be even less conspicuous. Farik Abdul Hamid was only 27 and due to marry a fellow pilot. He had nearly 3,000 hours of flight experience, although only 39 hours in this type of aircraft. Much like Zahari, Farik had no financial, mental or interpersonal issues of note, nor was there any evidence of conflict between the two of them. Some questioned the plausibility of a pilot-instigated hijacking due to the apparent lack of interference by the other pilot. Well, when Ethiopian Airlines Flight 702 was hijacked by the co-pilot in February of 2014, he did so by merely waiting for the captain to take a bathroom break before locking the cockpit door behind him. The co-pilot was then free to divert the Italy-bound flight to Switzerland to seek asylum.
Just
the only noteworthy piece of evidence in regards to the co-pilot of Flight 370 is his phone. You see, when the confidential documents were leaked, they also confirmed another long-circulated rumor, namely that a cell phone tower had briefly established a connection with an iPhone 5S belonging to the co-pilot as Flight 370 approached the island of Penang. According to investigators, it was not a phone call as has been widely reported by the media, but merely an automatic location signal. Why this information was omitted from public reports, we may never know.
That is weird.
So what is one to make of all of this? On the one hand, the simulated flight path seems suspicious. On the other, it is difficult to cast any substantial doubt on either of the two pilots' character. It is equally difficult to deny a hijacking is consistent with the available evidence. Then again, we're missing some quite major and literal pieces of evidence. The final report issued by the Malaysian government in 2018 could not attribute the loss of communication nor diversion of Flight 370 to a malfunction. Instead, it is believed that someone manually manipulated the aircraft and its systems. For instance, investigators believe SATCOM was manually disabled by a sudden and prolonged interruption of power. Then, once power was restored, the terminal simply rebooted. Likewise, the alterations in heading are believed to be the result of manual inputs. With that being said, the uncertainty of these findings are repeatedly emphasized due to the limited evidence available, and the report does never explicitly state the flight was hijacked. In fact, no real conclusion is reached. Both the Malaysian and Australian government agree that Flight 370 crashed in the southern Indian Ocean, but that the cause is indeterminable without the wreckage, the location of which has managed to elude some of the foremost aviation experts in the world, as well as an impressive arsenal of cutting-edge technology for more than half a decade. Authors, aviation experts, and independent investigators have all chimed in to offer their own thoughts and theories as to the nature of the crash and the location of the wreckage. Some believe there was no crash, but that the aircraft was shot down by an American naval base in the middle of the Indian Ocean. The satellite transmissions were then supposedly forged as part of a massive cover-up.
Ew.
Others believe the aircraft turned right towards India and traveled as far north as Kazakhstan, completely undetected. Debris was then supposedly planted along shorelines of southeastern Africa as part of a massive cover-up. Another theory suggests the aircraft was remotely hijacked and controlled by someone on the ground.
No, I hate
While
that.
Boeing and other companies have experimented with technology that would allow for an aircraft to be remotely controlled, no commercial airliner is known to be outfitted with such a system. On the less conspiratorial side, the assumption that Flight 370 flew in a straight line and at a constant speed after turning left towards the southern Indian Ocean might simply be incorrect. In early 2018, a French team of independent investigators proposed an alternate flight path, whereby an attempted landing on Christmas Island led to a crash site much further north than the region identified by the official investigation. While a surface search of this area was conducted about a week after the disappearance, the underwater phase never reached this far north. As of the making of this video, the search operation has been suspended, but there have been talks of potentially resuming the search. For now, it seems, the vanishing of Flight 370 will remain a mystery.
That's so devastating. There's so many people. God, and like, you think about that being a commercial flight, and every time, like, a family member or something is just like, all right, taking off. And you're like, fly safe. Imagine them just like never landing and not knowing what the fuck happened to them. I mean, like, how do you deal with that? That's crazy to me. I mean, I don't know how I would cope with something like that. You missed this on your Reddit? Haven't we watched this?
Nothing compares to the jealousy players experience when they realize they'll never unlock flight. While there are 3 currently available classes that can fly, the poster child of this ability is of course the bird. But talking about flight only
I think
scratch-
we've watched this. Update! I did the swordfish. Now I'm gonna start DK. Now what? Another one.
Just let me know.
Again.
In early 2007,
Oh shit, wait, I forgot to
this
ask.
silent
The YouTube video, we need a title for it. I think, yeah, Danny just asked. Okay, so, because it was gonna be like, I did this for $500,000, but that doesn't make it clear that it was for Alveus or for fundraising. It could just be like, I shaved my head, but I feel like it could be something better, you know? Bald. I shaved my head for $500,000. Went bald for money. I went bald for... I went bald for... Need 500K in the title. I shaved my head for... Went bald for Alveus. My hair is gone. How did I end up here? That one's not that bad. Um, 500K does need to be there. I agree. I just don't know how to put them both in. We raised 500K in under 24 hours. And just not include bald, because bald is the thumbnail, maybe? 500K is in the thumbnail, but bald isn't? Let me see, you sent me the thumbnail. Yes, no, they're both in there. Lud! I was paid $500,000 to do this with a picture of you and a razor to your full head of hair. But I don't want to make it seem like it's my money. You know what I mean? I raised 500K to go bald. Why not? Fuck it, man. It's clickbait. You're right. That is true. Danny, have you seen something that you think will work? Just say in the video the truth, but the title can be whatever. Fair. The title can be whatever. I had a mental breakdown on stream. Ms. Kiff drove me to do this. Leukemia sucks. Hard. That is way too far. That is way too far, bro. No. No. Mizkif induced stress. I started a nonprofit. Maya Spears. Okay, can we focus? Let's. Alright, Danny, have you found something that will work? This is all because of Ludwig. Okay. Let's just do... I think we should go with what Lug suggests. Yeah, I did this for 500K. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's just go with that. Ludwig's YouTube. God!
black and white video was uploaded by a user on a conspiracy and UFO-centric forum called Above Top Secret. The user claimed the video depicted a disc-shaped UFO outmaneuvering a fighter jet somewhere off the coast of Mexico in the mid-2000s. They had supposedly gained access to the video while serving on board a US aircraft carrier and claimed to have smuggled the potentially classified material off the ship. While some members of the forum chose to believe their story, others were not so easily convinced. For instance, the video was hosted on a website belonging to a group of German film students, which led some to denounce the clip as an attempted hoax. Even those who believed it could be genuine still complained that it was a totally uninspiring video of a fuzzy dot. Over a decade later, this long-forgotten video suddenly resurfaced as part of an article by the New York Times. The video was now linked to a secret government-funded program and was even corroborated by a credible eyewitness. What had initially been dismissed as a hoax turned out to be real. The video was said to depict a genuine encounter between US Navy fighter jets and some sort of unidentified craft.
Oh god.
A second black and white video of a similar yet completely separate incident was also featured at the beginning of the article, except this one had sound.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh.
Sorry.
They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude.
These two videos, along with a third released a few months later, spread across the internet like wildfire. Comment sections and discussion threads were dominated by unrestrained speculation about aliens and paranormal phenomena. The skeptics meanwhile took it upon themselves to analyze every pixel in every frame in the hopes of uncovering some neglected clue that could identify these fuzzy blobs. Any lingering doubts about the video's authenticity vanished with the release of an official statement by the Department of Defense.
Did you do it, Danny?
Confirming that the videos depicted real events
Link it, link it,
involving
link it.
unidentified
Spam it.
aerial phenomena. So, what exactly are we looking at?
Chat, go click that, like that. Watch it. Go, Danny, go. Thank you for the sub.
The first video was recorded off the northwestern coast of Mexico in late 2004. The story behind it has been recounted by more than a dozen naval officers, and it goes like this. In early November of 2004, a naval strike group led by the aircraft carrier the USS Nimitz was conducting pre-deployment exercises about 100 kilometers southwest of San Diego. Starting around the 10th of November, radar technicians aboard a guided missile cruiser, the USS Princeton, were puzzled by a series of unidentified radar tracks near San Clemente Island. The tracks did not resemble any known aircraft and would sporadically appear in groups of 5 to 10 at a time. Suspecting a malfunction of some sort, the recently upgraded Spy-1 radar system was taken offline and recalibrated. Once the system was brought back online, however, the tracks had only become sharper. Among those on board were Senior Chief Operations Specialist Kevin Day, who was an expert on the Spy-1 radar system and had 18 years worth of experience at the time of the incident. Day observed firsthand how these unknown targets alternated between slightly strange and physics-defying maneuvers. Sometimes a cluster of tracks would appear out of nowhere and slowly drift south. They were flying too high to be birds, too slow to be conventional aircraft, and did not follow any commercial airways. Other times, they would seemingly descend from space and drop all the way down to sea level in mere seconds. These phenomena continued for several days, and every time they reappeared, the crew would run up to the bridge and use a pair of heavily magnified binoculars to see these tiny specks moving erratically in the distance.
What the fuck?
On the morning of November the 14th, the crew on board the USS Nimitz were gearing up for a scheduled air defense exercise. They had not yet been informed of the unusual returns picked up by the Princeton. It was a cloudless day, and the sea was calm as pilots took to the skies. One of them was Lieutenant Colonel Douglas Kurth, who was flying a single-seat FA-18 fighter jet when he was contacted by the Princeton. He was instructed to investigate an unknown target approaching from the south. The Princeton also wanted to know if he carried any weapons, to which the answer was no. Kurth made his way to the specified coordinates, but did not pick up anything on sensors. As he looked down towards the ocean, however, his attention was immediately drawn towards a turbulent patch of water. Kurth claims to have seen a roundish disturbance on the ocean, which
What the
appeared as though
fuck?
something was submerged just below the surface.
A whale!
It reminded him of a submarine or ship slowly sinking into the ocean. The Nimitz strike group did include a nuclear-powered submarine named the USS Louisville. The Louisville was in the vicinity when Kurth made his observations, so the churning may indeed have been caused by a submerging submarine. If not, then whatever was in the water managed to evade detection by the Louisville's extremely sensitive sonar.
Whale.
Kurth was soon joined by a squadron of 2 tandem-seated F-18s, the lead aircraft of which was piloted by Commander David Fravor. Much like Kurth, Fravor claims to have seen a disturbance on the ocean, which he described as having a vaguely cross-like shape. He thought it resembled a downed airliner and described its size as much larger than a submarine. While Kurth eventually circled back for the Nimitz, Fravor and his wingman decided to get a closer look. As they began their descent, they noticed a white, capsule-shaped craft moving erratically above the disturbance.
What?
At first, they thought it could be a helicopter, but there were no rotor blades. In fact, it was perfectly smooth. No markings, no exhaust, no
What?
protrusions of any kind. The UFO appeared to maintain a consistent altitude, but made rapid lateral movements with no visible means of propulsion. According to Fravor, it was a bit smaller than an F-18 and resembled a giant mint of Tic Tac. As Fravor continued to descend, his wingman decided to maintain altitude and kept watching from above. Flying in a spiraling downward motion, Fravor was getting closer
Mocha
and
Tic Tac.
closer until suddenly the UFO realigned its axis and began to climb at an incredible rate of speed. Both of them were now flying in a circle. The UFO was coming up while the F-18 was going down. In an effort to close the distance between them, Fravor made a final aggressive turn before the UFO rapidly accelerated up to hypersonic speed and disappeared in a matter of seconds. As they looked down towards the ocean, it was now perfectly calm.
Excuse me?
Okay, but what about the video? Well, so Fravor and his wingman made it back to the Nimitz. They landed and ran into a different flight crew preparing to head back out. They told them what they had seen and to be on the lookout for anything out of the ordinary. Soon thereafter, another tandem-seated F-18 took to the skies. This time, it was outfitted with an advanced targeting forward-looking infrared camera system. This ATFLIR pod is controlled by the weapons systems operator seated behind the pilot, and the backseater of this flight was Lieutenant Chad Underwood. A few minutes after departing the Nimitz, Underwood detected something on his radar. The unknown target was directly ahead, a few tens of kilometers away. The target's behavior was erratic and unpredictable. Its altitude and airspeed were in constant flux. According to Underwood, it simply did not abide by the known laws of physics. At some point, Underwood managed to get a lock on the target with the ATFLIR camera, and this is when the much publicized video was recorded. At the beginning of the video, we see a UFO being tracked in infrared. Underwood then switches to visible light, revealing an out-of-focus rounded mass in the distance. He then switches back to infrared and alternates between 2 different zoom levels on multiple occasions. Not much happens until the very end of the video, when the UFO suddenly disappears off to the left-hand side of the screen.
Huh.
As the target was too far away to be seen with the naked eye, neither Underwood nor his pilot ever made visual contact. The Princeton continued to detect anomalous radar tracks for at least 2 more days, and according to Senior Chief Day, they eventually disappeared near the Mexican island of Guadalupe. In complete isolation, utterly divorced from any and all surrounding context, this video is extraordinarily unremarkable. It's a fuzzy blob against a featureless background. It's only when you place it in the middle of these truly remarkable stories that the video itself becomes remarkable. When skeptics and debunkers claim that this is a distant airplane, I understand why many are so opposed to that explanation, because the witness accounts say otherwise. A distant airplane can't just zip around the sky as if gravity was non-existent. It doesn't make any sense. Unfortunately, we don't see any of those physics-defying maneuvers in the video. In fact, this fuzzy blob does not do much of anything until the very end, when it suddenly disappears off to the left-hand side of the screen. Now, some claim this is due to a sudden acceleration by the UFO, but it could also be something as simple as the camera losing its target lock. It's difficult to tell. Underwood himself is uncertain about what happens at the end, as he never made visual contact. The witness accounts, meanwhile, are so extraordinary they are difficult to believe. If any regular person claimed to have seen a tic-tac-shaped UFO moving erratically in the sky, a few would listen. But when that same story is told by some of the most qualified observers on the planet, it makes you wonder. And it wasn't just one or two. These UFOs were either seen or tracked by dozens of experienced aviators and sailors for nearly a week. They were seen from multiple vantage points and tracked by one of the most sophisticated radar systems in the world. To think that all of them are lying or all of them were deceived by some prosaic phenomena seems absurd. At the same time, there is no way to verify what they're saying. We have no choice but to take them at their word. We don't have the radar data, the radio communication logs, nor any corroborating evidence. Well, except for this pixel-deficient footage, I guess. Some of the witnesses claim there was actually a much longer and much higher resolution video than the one we see today. They claim to have seen this video on board the Princeton, and that the shape of the UFO was perfectly clear as it violently maneuvered around the screen. What's interesting about this claim is that when the video was first leaked online back in 2007, the anonymous leaker claimed they had 4 different versions of the video in their possession. 2 of them were said to be shorter, but the 4th was said to be twice as long and supposedly showed more UFO movement.
Where is it?
Unfortunately, this extended version has never seen the light of day.
Why?
And if some of the witnesses are to be believed, it likely never will. You see, on the evening of November the 14th, all the footage and data from these events were supposedly erased. Witnesses claim that 2 men arrived via helicopter who then collected the relevant data before having all the tapes and hard drives wiped clean.
What?
Witnesses from both the Nimitz and Princeton recall such a visit and insist that nothing like it had ever happened before.
What?
This has understandably led to speculations of some sort of cover-up, that these sightings were that of top-secret military drones or aircraft. While the US military is undoubtedly experimenting with all kinds of cutting-edge technology, it is difficult to believe they possess gravity-defying, hypersonic flying tic-tacs. If so, they would possess technology so far beyond anything known to the public, it would be akin to magic. And this was back in 2004. Don't get me wrong, 2004 was a magical time compared to
current year.
But it was still aggressively 2004.
Flat ball! From a disc to a ball right before your eyes. Catch it, flatten it, and let it fly!
Yeah!
I really don't know what to make of this story. After reading, watching, and listening to so many interviews with the people who were there, I'm left with a distinct impression that they're telling the truth. The video, on the other hand, does little to support their claims. Sure, this fuzzy blob may be unidentified, but it's not unexplainable. The second and third videos were recorded off the southeastern coast of the United States in early 2015. While those who recorded the footage have yet to come forward, some of their crewmates and fellow pilots have. And according to them, the story goes like this. In the summer of 2014, a naval strike group led by the aircraft carrier the USS Theodore Roosevelt was conducting pre-deployment exercises somewhere off the coast of Virginia. Much like with the Nimitz encounters, the first sign of trouble came in the form of anomalous radar tracks. Following a fleet-wide upgrade of aircraft radar systems, pilots had begun to pick up unidentified targets while conducting routine training missions. The tracks were initially dismissed as false positives, but their behavior was unlike anything they had seen before. gravity-defying maneuvers, hypersonic velocities, and other mystifying shenanigans. Attempts to intercept these UFOs were initially unsuccessful. Lieutenant Danny Acoin claims that on 2 separate occasions he tried but failed to make visual contact. Then, one day, a squadron is said to have narrowly avoided a mid-air collision with one of these UFOs. The 2 jets had been flying in tandem, no more than a few tens of meters apart, when something flew right in between them. That something was oddly described as a cube encased by a translucent sphere.
What the fuck?
Lieutenant Ryan Graves, who
way.
spoke to one of the pilots once they had landed, claims the experience had visibly spooked them. So much so, the squadron filed an official safety report. According to Graves, this was far from an isolated incident. These UFOs were allegedly seen by dozens of pilots for several months and could remain airborne for up to 12 hours at a time. Yet, despite growing concerns among the Roosevelt crew, training missions continued as if nothing was amiss. By early 2015, the Roosevelt strike group had made its way down to the coast of Florida, which is when the 2 now famous videos were recorded, both of which are said to be short clips taken from much longer and higher resolution footage. We don't know much about the circumstances as the officers involved have chosen to remain silent, but let's take a look at the first one.
Drone, bro. There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude. That's not our LNS though, is it? It's not. That is the LNS, dude. Well, if there's like... Look at that thing. It's rotating.
So, there are a few things to unpack in this one. If we ignore the audio for a moment and focus solely on the visuals, the thing that immediately stands out is the apparent rotation of the UFO. I use the word apparent because some debunkers claim that this rotation is an optical illusion. You see, the Atflare pod is equipped with something known as a derotation mechanism. It's meant to counteract the rotation of the camera so that the orientation of the image stays the same, also known as image stabilization. What may not be stabilized, however, are certain artifacts produced by the lens of the camera. You can even try this yourself. Aim a camera towards a light source, rotate the camera, stabilize the footage, and there you go. The orientation of the image is preserved while these spokes of light rotate along with the camera. So much like how the light from this light bulb is producing a lens flare, the infrared radiation from this UFO is said to be producing a lens glare. In other words, the bunkers claim it is the camera and thereby the glare which is rotating, not the UFO itself. While this explanation seems perfectly reasonable to my untrained eyes, things get a bit more confusing once we bring back the audio.
Well, if there's a... Look at that thing. It's rotating.
If this rotation is merely the result of image stabilization, why would the 2 pilots fail to recognize it as such? Surely they, if anyone, would know what that looks like. And they're not alone. Both Lieutenant Graves and Acoin believe it is the UFO which is rotating. Furthermore, an expert on the Atflare system has very plainly stated that this is not an optical illusion. But this is not the only puzzling comment made by the 2 pilots.
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west.
So the radar is supposedly detecting a whole fleet of UFOs, which are all traveling crosswind. I mean, if what we're looking at is something prosaic, like the blooming exhaust of a jet engine,
Thank you.
These comments don't make a whole lot of sense. I would love to hear what these 2 pilots have to say if they ever decide to come forward. Until then, all we can do is speculate.
I don't get it. Why aren't they coming forward?
Nickel 6-1 Tango, Roger, oh, got it! Woohoo! Roger, there's troubleshooting. You got What's moving target? No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, look at it fly!
This video may seem very striking at first, but it is arguably the least interesting of the three. Once again, let's ignore the audio for a moment and focus solely on the visuals. Unlike the previous two, the UFO in this one is colder than its surroundings, so the ocean below is radiating more heat than whatever this is. It may look as though the UFO is traveling at high speed, but this is likely the result of parallax. In short, aircraft go fast, camera fixed on not so fast UFO, UFO appear to go fast. Some say the UFO is near sea level and therefore the parallax explanation doesn't work, but we can actually derive its altitude using the numbers on screen and find that that is not true. Everything seen in this video is consistent with a balloon or some sort of debris floating in the wind. The commentary by the pilots, however, does once again introduce a bit of confusion. I mean, it seems odd for the pilots to be so excited over something so mundane, but without hearing from the pilots themselves, we can do nothing but speculate. The person responsible for making these videos available to the public is a man named Lou Elizondo. Beginning in 2008, Elizondo was the head of a secret government-funded effort to investigate UFO sightings known as the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. By late 2017, however, Elizondo had grown so disillusioned with the government's lack of interest in the program's efforts that he decided to resign. In his resignation letter, Elizondo writes that certain individuals within the government are staunchly opposed to UFO research, that inflexible mindsets and political contention essentially prevented him from doing his job. He portrays the government as virtually unconcerned about an issue which he believes could pose a threat to national security, so much so that he felt it necessary to resign in protest.
Damn.
This seemingly uncaring attitude was also noted by witnesses of both the Nimitz and Roosevelt encounters. For instance, Lieutenant Ryan Graves recalled how the commander of the Roosevelt strike group seemed completely unfazed by this video. On the day when it was captured, he supposedly looked at it for 5 seconds, then walked away without saying a word. Some of the senior officers on board the Nimitz and Princeton are said to have had an equally muted response. These are very bizarre reactions to potential airspace incursions. You'd think they'd want to make sure these UFOs are not some kind of threat. The near mid-air collision reported by one of the squadrons from the Roosevelt seems especially concerning. To account for this apparent disinterest, many point to the severe stigma surrounding the topic of UFOs. Regardless of how inaccurate it may be, the term UFO has, for many, become synonymous with aliens and spaceships. So much so, the government now favors the term UAP, specifically to avoid this unwanted association. Whether sightings go unreported or uninvestigated, the argument is that people choose to look the other way because they're concerned about their reputation. No one wants to be seen as a nutcase and potentially lose out on a promotion. Others believe there could be something a bit more conniving at play, that no serious action is taken because a highly advanced and top-secret drone program is responsible for the sightings. Even some of the witnesses have entertained that possibility. For instance, Sean Cahill, who was the chief master at arms on board the Princeton, perceived the inaction of senior staff as a clear sign that the UFOs were known military assets. But as previously mentioned, it is difficult to believe such radical innovation could have taken place in absolute secrecy. We're talking about such advanced technology it would barely make sense in a science fiction novel. Vehicles that can exceed the speed of sound without producing any sonic booms. Vehicles that can drop or climb to virtually any altitude in a matter of seconds. Vehicles that can violently change direction of travel as if inertia was a mere suggestion. None of that should be possible, yet dozens of trained observers claim they witnessed the impossible.
Maybe tonight, Grim.
The least uncomfortable solution, therefore, is to simply not believe them. Sure, the witnesses are credible, but they're not incontrovertible. Everything from optical illusions to faulty equipment could be used to cast doubt on their extraordinary tales. And without any corroborating evidence, except for this nebulous footage, that is not a difficult task. As such, many government officials may not seem concerned because they genuinely believe there is nothing to be concerned about.
Twitch Prime, anybody?
Personally, I'm left feeling very conflicted. On the one hand, I find the witness accounts quite compelling. On the other, I find this grainy trilogy of dots in the sky somewhat underwhelming. Sure, the videos are fascinating, but they're also far too ambiguous to provide any decisive answers. I highly recommend that you seek out and listen to some of the witness accounts so that you can judge for yourself. This is very much a developing
The pilots aren't
situation.
talking because
By
the
time you
aliens
watch this
threatened
video,
to take their
chances are more
families.
information will have been released. According to Elizondo, the Nimitz and
Koopa,
Roosevelt
thank you for the
encounters are
5.
just the tip of the iceberg. Sightings by military personnel are said to be commonplace. It's just that we rarely hear about them. I can only hope that more evidence is released in the near future and that at least one video depicts something inexplicable. Something that is unidentified because it defies explanation, not because it's too distant, too small, or otherwise too obscure. No, but something truly extraordinary. That's what I want to see.
Drakes. Nice. Interesting. Okay. I have to put this box around it now. But I think I pretty much finished painting it. It'll look better once it's in the box and we have the lights on it. I need to put more depth here. Aquatic ambience. Let me put more depth where his ear is. I don't know how to build this box. And I don't know how to, I don't know how to do the music thing. Or glue the lights in, for that matter. I don't know. I don't know how to do anything. It'll be interesting. Oh man. Okay. A little better. Okay. Can you point the cam down? Yeah. Little better. Wow. Okay. Oh man. Maybe I can't point this down. I don't know, maybe I can't. I don't want to fuck it up. Step 1. Step 2. Step 3. Step 4. Just put it... Just build it. I'm gonna do this on the ground. Okay, I'll go back here. You're fine. Can you see it? then the sides. This. Didn't really work. One side, kind of. The back side looks like this. Huh? That does not fit. That doesn't fit. What the heck? Oh. Is it a... Huh? What? Whatever. Okay, let's do the other ones first. I cannot read chat from here. I can just kind of see. I saw it feels dank, man. Please! Damn it! Okay. Up. This is a shitty box. Okay, now I have to put the top on without all the sides coming off, which seems super unrealistic, but okay, Blizzard. Oh, that is so unrealistic. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is my phone ringing? Shit. Sammy, I'm live. Hello.
Okay, you're live. You want to watch your babies walk?
Yes, they're all fuzzy now.
It's a race. It's Charlie and Soap.
Oh my god, shut up.
Charlie, Delta, and Echo. You have to whistle to them so they'll come in. Bring your chicken around. Choo-choo. Come here. Come in again. It could be Delta. Come here. You're like, we're
I'm so
Watch what they can do.
They're so fluffy.
So here's the other one that was born. So he's still trying to learn how to lift his head up. He's still exhausted. He was just hatched.
He just hatched today.
Yeah, he just like a few hours ago.
Oh, I'm glad he made it. That's good. Oh, there he goes. Look at the little melons.
Hi, stream. Here you go.
They love them.
How stinking cute is that, though? Look at that. Look at
So cute, Sammy. So cute. And they're so fluffy.
that. I know.
Yay!
Come here, baby. Steven. Chat would get that one
What was that?
Naming it Steven.
Naming it Steven, yeah. That's nice.
Steven.
And the other one could be Richard.
No. Steve, and Steven. Steven. Alan. Hi, baby. Wait, that's not Alan. Steve. Hi. You guys can do it. You can do it.
Dude, I can't believe they can walk shaped like that.
I assume. Weird. Yeah, we are. It's okay. We're all just sitting here geeking over these old figures.
Oh, so cute.
Maya, get your butt over to California.
I know. I will. Like beginning of April.
Beginning of April, they're gonna be big.
But I can't come sooner than that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to fall in love with yours.
Oh man.
We'll let Brooklyn right here. They're gonna be big. They're gonna be like this big by then. Yeah. We can ride them. They're not gonna be babies anymore. No.
Dude, I don't know if I can make 2 trips out there. I'll let you know.
Just fly. Just for a day and just fly back with it.
How do you fly back with it?
You can't fly, so it's not like weird flying it back.
How do you fly with it?
You put it in a little crate under your seat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We just rolled out kind of like a dog. Called an under seat pet.
I will let you know.
Oh, Brooklyn says it's called a loaf.
Hi, Brooklyn. It's so cute. Oh my gosh.
It's a loaf. It has no legs. No, go back to being a loaf. Go back to being a loaf. Hold my little wing. Oh yeah, the tiniest little itty bitty wings. Like, ready? There it is. That's the wing.
That wing is ridiculous. I can't.
It looks like neither can we.
Whoa. God, they're so cute.
Big fatty feet. So there you go. Oh, but the fat feet. Wait, look at the fat feet.
Oh my gosh.
And look at that little. Oh, I'm coming. Oh, are you coming? Come on, baby. Hi, baby.
I can. Let me text you about making a trip sooner. Okay, I'll figure it out.
Okay, I love you. Bye,
Okay,
Kat.
love you. Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Gosh, I was gonna do like a whole big thing at the beginning of April to go get the emu and the parrots and the snake, but maybe I should do 2 trips and do the emu and snake, and then the second trip do Mav and the parrots. Then I have to keep the emu here. But doing 2 trips is a lot. It's like no joke to drive to California. Why can't you fly? Is that worth? I don't think that's worth for an additional month with the emu. Flying right now is like super not safe, and I don't want to bring it back under my seat and bring it through TSA. Sounds like not fun. Driving is probably best, yeah. But that's a lot of driving. I could try to stream it. To go get the emu and the snake. Who streamed road trips? If I stream it with the backpack? Cause then it'd be worth my time. Is Locke here? How Andy did it, but did he F just like a fuck ton? Yo, Locke. How bad do you think it would be if I tried to stream the road trip to California with my backpack? Better than your phone? Well, that's not saying very much. With the two modems, AT&T and Verizon, I mean, that might not be that bad. It should be okay. I also don't know if I want to do it by myself, though. Because I can't drive straight. Milena might go. She would consider going, yeah. Ella's going with... Yeah, Ella's gonna go with me for one trip, but I don't want to have her go with me for two. I can't drive. Milena and Adet pick up Cutie. Yeah, I'm worried about doing it by myself and then, like, not being able to manage my stream. Like, if it Fs or something breaks or something and just me not knowing, you know, because I won't be looking at chat and shit. I think I need a passenger if I'm going to stream it. I could ask Miz, but I don't know if that would be worth his time if it's on my stream. Alternate streams. Locke said something. We can send it to both streams technically. Well, that's kind of silly though. I'll think about it, cause she's right. If I don't get there for another month, the emu's gonna be like that big. So stream when you're there instead. Oh my god, this glue gun's still on. I'm trying to die. I don't know. Okay, back to figuring this out. Honestly, making 2 trips might be more realistic if I have that many animals to bring back. If I have the parrots and Mav and an emu and a snake in my car, that's kind of a lot to handle, isn't it? Maybe 2 trips isn't the worst idea. And I can bring more back because Sammy said she'd give me some terrariums too. And the emu, if I go, I don't need to stay in like a special hotel on my way back. And a snake. But like Maverick, I probably do. And the parrots, maybe. I'm gonna call Miss. Maybe we can do it on his channel. He's in a run. This looks kind of cool, right? Kind of. I just don't know how to put this top part on. Where is the top part? What the fuck? Hello? Wait, where is it? Oh my god, it's on it. Thank you. It is transparent. Okay. Go in here. I'm not gonna lie, on the instructions, it shows a hammer. Like a little mallet thing. But I don't want to use a mallet. I would really rather just slide it in, you know? But I don't know that it's gonna want me to do that. That did virtually nothing. Yeah, it's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good. Actually, I kind of have two on, but but they're not really like I think it's supposed to go down further. Further. This is so stupid. I mean, that might be stable enough. Oh, she's gonna break it. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't do that. This might be sufficient. Wait, where's the back part? Where'd I put the back part? Help. I'm blind. Holy shit. I don't understand how this works. Unless I'm missing pieces. Oh my god, it's magnetic. Oh, that's stupid. This is why it shows a hammer, because it needs to be further down. Ow! Think of this up. Oh my god, wait. It went down. Okay. I felt it go down again. Ugh. No!
What?
No.
You told me to call.
Don't open the door. I have a question for you.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You need help?
No. I have a question. Matt. I know you can hear me. Matt!
What?
Would you consider streaming a road trip to California with me so I can get my baby emu?
What about California?
Would you consider streaming a road trip with me to California so I can get my baby emu?
What?
No! Don't look. Don't
What? What'd
you
you
dare
say?
look. Would you consider coming to California with me? Would you consider streaming a road trip to California with me so I can get my baby emu?
No.
Really?
Yeah, I will.
Oh. Wait, I think I did it. It's like not completely as far down as it should be. But, oh. That's just a magnet. Look. Oh, it's cute. But then I just need to put this on the back. Yay. And then this sits on the back, but it's a magnet, so it kind of falls off. And then I just need to put the lights in it. Wait. This is where it gets cool. But I don't actually know where I put the lights, which is kind of a problem. Damn it. Where did I put the lights? Oh no. Okay, so this is the thing that I'm scared of that I need your guys' help with because I don't know how to use something like this, but it's for the music. And then here are the lights. And I don't know what to do with these either, but take this out. And then you twist them. And they're little blue lights. I thought it would make it look more oceany. But I don't know how to put them in. Ouch. Fill it with water? No. Put blue paper in the background. Here's what I could do, and this could be a really terrible idea. Ooh. This could turn out really bad. But I could paint this back panel blue. Actually, I probably should do that. Oh god. I'm scared. No, it's gonna look ugly. You're right. You're right. Okay, I won't do it. See, the issue with these lights is like you twist them on, but like they're not always gonna be on. So I feel like this is just gonna look stupid. Maybe I just have to nix the lights. Yeah, this looks stupid. Does this look stupid? Wait. Just get some blue translucent film. It's the easiest way. Oh yeah, I'll just do that before his birthday tomorrow. Leaked. That actually looks kind of cool. I just don't think it's cool enough. Like, I don't think it's worth. You know? It is worth. Figure out how to, like, glue them in here. And then have them sticking out so you can twist it. Okay. Alright, let's sort this out. Turn off the room lights. I don't think you'll be able to see it really, but I can, if you want me to, I can try. Ow. Whoa. Whoa, actually leaked. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Maybe they should go from the front. I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to make it so the reflection isn't. We'll just do the back, because the back is from the bottom. I could do it from the bottom and the top and the back. Maybe. Like right here, right here. Fuck it, let's just glue them and then I'll take it off or something if it doesn't work. We'll do 4 of them. And fuck me when the battery goes out on these, then I'm gonna have to rip them off and glue more on. Front so you can see the face, but the face is ugly. Ow. Okay. More glue. Bah! Don't you want to chew on these? Or is that just me? You know what I mean? Okay, never mind. Sorry. I actually just don't know how to do this. Okay, while the glue heats up, I'm gonna pee again. Dun 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 da da da. Ba 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 ba. I ran a lot of ads. Alright, this is really stupid. Like, the way that I'm gonna try to do this is just really stupid. But I can't think of a better way. So... this is not gonna work. Just hit it really hard. Actually, this might work, but I can't put the back on anymore, which is not the biggest deal. I think I need to be able to get into the back anyway. Okay. Well, it's staying there. Same thing, other corner. Oh man, I fucked it up already. Why did I do that? No, stop. Oh man. Oh no. I didn't do it on the side. Ow! Fuck! Ow. Out! Now! Mm. Damn. Damn. Okay, fuck this one. This one instead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is insane. You fucking bitch. No. Oh my god, it broke in there. Now this one's dead. Oh my god. Ow. Why could I do this so easily on the last two? Why is this so hard? I don't have time to get strip LEDs. Ow, misgifted sub. Oh shit. Wet. Thank you for the 7 gifted subs. Oh my god. No, I can't buy LEDs on Amazon, okay? His birthday is tomorrow. This has to be done for tomorrow. Ah! Ow. Yeah, I might need to find pliers. But I don't want to go get pliers. God damn it. Do you have 73 knives? No, actually, I only have 2, and a knife wouldn't help me in this situation. Plus, they're not utility knives, they're just pocket knives, so it's just the knife. That hurt. Okay. Just try to use this one. I still need to get 2 more anyway. But we'll just try to use this one anyway. Let's peel the glue off. I don't like how easily this glue is coming off. Thinking about... whatever. This one still works. Okay. Damn it. Fucking stupid. Glue. Please don't drip. Please stop. Please, please stop. Thank you. Okay, now there are 2 on the top. And now I will do the bottom. But I need to get these out to do the bottom. Wait. Oh, I have 1? Like this? Yes? Oh, fuck, this isn't... Oh, no! It came out. Please. Oh no, why did it light up? Why'd they both light up? Okay. It's fine. Just get this in there. Get that there. Get in there. Okay. Now fill it with water? No. I don't want to fill it with water. Why are you lighting up for what? I didn't touch it. Sharky! Can you get the back on? No. The back is no longer with these lights. Why are you bald? Make a command or something. Ow. Or video. Nice. Let's do that instead. Please. 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 Nah. It hasn't updated? Oh, sad. I'm gonna break my nail. I'm gonna break my... Ugh. I hate that feeling. Oh my god. Oh no. Just get pliers. But this is my last one. Ow. Ow. Nope, it's not gonna work. Use a lighter. How do you suggest I do that? So annoying. Burn glue off? It's not glue that I'm trying to get off. I just have to pull this tab out so that I can use the light. Tab won't come out. Nail clippers? I don't think that that would work. I think nail clippers would not do what I'm hoping. Fucking A. Would tweezers work? Let's go. I've been trying to use tweezers. It wasn't working. Okay, last one. Right here. More glue. Right here. Some hot glue, damn. Okay. All right. So, we are, should I turn the lights off? I'll show you with the lights on and then with the lights off. They're glued on the back like this, so you can still turn them. But I can't put the back on anymore, which is not the biggest deal. But can still turn them on like this. Uh-oh. Damn it, that one got glued. Like this? Okay? Oh, I got fingerprints on the front. Wait, I'll play it. Dude, I can't hear it. My headset maybe died, so it's kind of running a little bit for me. Yay! Ignore the fingerprints. And all the dirt. Yay! It's so scuffed. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. Turn all the lights off. And then now the fucking sound thing. Which is just me being extra, and I kind of wish I didn't do it, because I really could have just walked in on stream and pulled up the song on his computer. Which I still could do that. Because this looks confusing. Can record and play multiple files, drag and drop the file, uploading through USB port. Oh no. Fully charge the battery first. What battery? What on earth could they be what could they possibly be talking about? What the fuck is this? Put the on-off switch into the off position. Plug provided USB cable and start charging. Start charging what? The fuck? Oh my god, no way. Huh. That feels like I shouldn't do that. Charge until the solid green light goes off. Then you switch to the on position, push the button. Press again to listen to the next file. It plays MP3 files. I don't know how to get an MP3 file. You have to download it? What did you think this did? I just read it. I don't know. I was like, yeah, this could be cool. I don't know how to use this. YouTube to MP3. Oh, I used to do that. This isn't worth. I 100% agree with you. But, I guess I may as well charge it. And then... Yeah. Just plug it into your PC and you're good to go, basically. I'll charge it and then, I don't know, maybe I'll do it tomorrow if I get the motivation. Okay, well, you get the point. I'm just gonna leave it there and then I'll finish it tomorrow with, and my camera froze. God damn it. It does not like me being under my desk. Surprise! Oh, thanks, Space. Handy. Surprise! It's dark-ish. Ow. Huh. Now what? My tweezers. What a mess. Let's talk about the road trip. Potential road trip. Because Sammy's right. Like, I saw this thing hatch. I would really like to have it here, and raise it up here. I think that would be really cool. But so there are lots of things to think about for whether or not that's possible. One, how long does it take to get there? It is a one day and 1 hour drive. So what, 25 hours? 26-hour drive. Which I can't do by myself, but I could do with somebody else. And I know that Matt is a fan of one-shotting drives like that, whereas I would split it up into 2 days at least. So if he goes with me, then we could do 1 day there, 1 day back. Probably. Whoa. Soul, thank you for the $100. You can also do 2 days and do a camping trip along the way. That is asking for a lot from him. I would. Like, if we did one way, we stopped and camped on the way there, and then on the way back we did it straight, because we'll have the emu in the car. Because I don't want to camp with like a snake or something, right? Because I don't want it to be cold overnight. We'd either have to stay in a hotel or just go back in one trip. It's content, he'll do it. There's a lot of things that could be content for Mrs. Stream that he won't do. Because it's a lot of planning and a lot of work. But say he's down to do a camping stream, or 2 days on the way out for a road trip, 1 day back. It would be really sick to do it in an RV. But I don't know, there's other reasons he might not be down to do that. But I just mean, like, beyond all that, it would be really nice. Like, it would make a lot more sense to do it in an RV. Thank you, Space. What's up, Dobbins? So there's potential there. It's mostly just that I need to talk to Matt, but let's figure out when I could do this, because we can't do it next weekend because of wife swap. We could do it the first week of March, because can we do it the first week of March? Because it doesn't have to be a weekend. I mean, we can go whenever, right? So then I'd get a terrarium, I'd come back, and then I'd have a snake and an emu. So then, but then what do I do with the emu? Where do I keep the emu? Because I can't really keep it in the rehab room, because I'll have wildlife in there. In the dog run. It'll have to be inside for a while though. I would only have it outside if I was watching it. Slick? It's weird. You can come to... What? Soul, thank you for the 20. I thought you were there. What are you doing? Can you come... You can come to Cali and pick up a blood python? Who has a blood python? What the fuck do you want, bro? What are you doing in here?
Just delay the wife swap, none of them will care.
It's not a weekend, that's the issue.
What the fuck? You're in here?
Yo, can I keep an emu in your room?
No. Wait, actually, yeah, that'd be sick.
Oh. Really?
It smells so weird in here. Yeah.
There's a bird and the heater.
Well, you have a heater that didn't let me have?
Oh, you know what? Here.
Thank you so much.
Here, unplug it. Yo.
Thank you.
Yo.
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. Oh, don't mind if I walk in here, do you?
Okay.
Hey guys. Stall heater. Pretty cool stuff.
What's up?
Thank you,
Smells
Maya.
like bird and heater in here.
It does smell like bird very heavily.
Sorry, man.
Thank you for this
That's
heater.
okay.
I need a window.
Thank you for this heater.
Do you guys want to do a...
Fireball Sunday? Okay.
No, a road trip to California to pick up the emu and a python?
Okay.
First week of March? In an
Oh,
RV?
no, not in March.
Why?
That's my Mario month.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sag.
I'll think about it. Alright, see ya, Maya.
Bye, Maya.
Thanks for
Bye.
the heater. You just got robbed.
Okay. Where in Cali is the emu? I won't... I text you. Wait, why do you have a blood python? When did you get a blood python? Reptiles can be shipped overnight. I don't... But that... Okay, but an emu can't be. Rescued a few days ago. How big is it? This is a blood python, chat. They're very pretty. Wee. Do 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 do. That's a snake. How big is it, Dobbins? Because I could probably meet you at the zoo or something. Because if you have like a relatively docile blood python, I would rather take it than one of the biggest I've seen. Damn. I would rather take a docile blood python than a carpet python that has that strikes at me or used to strike at me regularly.
Me like bird, they go caw caw. You want to save bird, so I help save bird. Big wing boys go whoosh whoosh, thank you.
Thank you. Blood pythons have the worst bite of all typical captive snakes outside of Really? Reticulated pythons are no fucking joke. Why is that? Blood pythons... Dobbins, I'm calling you. Are there any
animals you're afraid of?
Yeah. I'd be really scared if I was in the water around killer whales, I'm not gonna lie to you. Not because, I mean, they have a really great track record around humans, but I would be fucking terrified.
Yo.
Hey, Dobbins.
I didn't have my phone. What's up?
How'd you get a blood python?
Well, a friend of a friend had one and didn't really understand what they were getting themselves into, and then got a little bit over their head and then needed to get rid of it. So I was like,
I'll take it.
But you don't want it?
Not necessarily.
Oh,
It would eat my cat.
fair. Oh, how long is it? What the hell?
It's a big blood python. It's like 5.5 feet, which is, I mean, for a
Damn.
blood python, that's a big one.
Yeah. How's
It's
it?
about it's probably like as wide around as my like bicep.
Damn.
It's pretty big.
Have you handled it at all? Is it like nasty or?
I think she's pretty chill, but she did give me a nice wallop on the leg. But she was stressed at that point.
Damn it. Okay.
But their bite is so bad because look at the pictures of their body. Their body is just like one giant fat muscle.
Mhm.
So like when they coil up to strike, like it's a really big strike.
Well.
It's not a messing around strike. But I've been around blood pythons a lot, and she's actually pretty chill. But she was stressed when they moved her,
Yeah.
and she got me on the leg.
Damn. Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we can talk more about it. I
Okay.
can hang on to it for a while. I'm just worried about Steve the cat
Right.
becoming Steve the food.
I mean, I'll have a baby emu here, so to keep them separate
But we
as well.
can, if you're not too far away, I think I have an idea of where you might be going. So if you're
I'll
not too
text
far away,
you.
we can maybe arrange it. But
text you what it is.
no problem either way. I can hang on to it for a while.
Okay.
Until I find it a better home. But we can chat about it.
All right. I'll text you.
Cool. All right. See ya.
Okay. Bye. My mom just texted me. Maya, what do I do? A big
Yeah,
friend
I'm a
in the
simp for
barn. He is
Maya.
scared.
What
Our
can I
dogs
say?
wanted it. Yo, the normal fire. Thank you for the tier 2. It's a raccoon. You just. What do you mean? You just have to leave it?
Wow.
Peepo Pog wow.
People Pug, wow. Okay, so now we got a couple snakes that perhaps we could pick up, but Matt. Let me just go ask him.
People Pug, wow.
Damn it, he's.
I mean, he's actually a good friend. Dude, Simply always comes up to me and he's like, "You want to start reading together?" And I never do.
Fuck.
We should do a reading.
Should I go down there anyway?
Wait, Schlatt, would you read? Look at the flick of the book.
Don't
Yo, the
say that.
moves for the pocket T.
People Pug, wow.
Boom.
Simba's a cool dude. Simba's a good friend. Dude, Schlatt's a good. I have so many good friends. Galaxy Beanie.
I like Simply's Minecraft streams more than I like anything else. I don't watch videos. You like Minecraft? I just watch your Minecraft streams.
No, Slick's actually a bad friend. I'm being serious. You know why Slick's a bad friend? Because Slick doesn't hang out.
Where's Slick? He's too busy, dude.
Dude, probably getting with some e-girl. I'm telling you, he just doesn't hang out. Wait, Maya, you're alive. Maya, this is Schlatt. This is my tenant.
When did you get here?
When my tenants, my landlords passed off working. He had to get tenants.
So,
He was such a bad landlord that he couldn't
so Maya, apparently the area that area isn't all.
What are you doing? You fucked up bad, son. Not enough coins.
This is good timing.
It's me, Mario.
Wait, so what about that area? Fire's out.
So apparently his power's out. The hotel that he got powers out on that Whitehorn.
Yeah.
All the power's out there, and then apparently his house is gonna be out of power for 24 hours.
24-hour power shower.
I paid $1,000 to next day deliver my fucking PC to that house.
Did they do it?
No. No, they didn't.
Do you want to borrow?
Because we got an inch of snow here.
That's fucked up.
And the postal service are a bunch of pussies.
Do you want to borrow my PC for $1,000?
No.
It's a good deal. It's a sick PC.
Do you need a PC?
No.
I can give you.
I'll do it on my goddamn MacBook.
Yo, Olipop, thanks for the beanie, buddy. I appreciate it. I have stuff. What's up?
So, would you actually come with me? We can stream it. We can switch streams, or we can alternate streams. Like first week of March to California. Yo. I have a baby emu that I want to go pick up, and I don't want to wait until April 1st to pick it up. I'd rather go like beginning of March to go get it. And it's a 26-hour drive. So we could 2-day one way and then 1 day back.
RV trip?
Yeah, it could be in an RV, or we can just do it in my truck.
RV stream. Can I play Mario in it?
What are we even gonna do in an RV? Because we can't go anywhere. Well, he's gonna go grab the emu and come back. Or what about being COVID friendly?
That's why I'm driving, not flying.
Why don't we just fly with no masks?
Genius.
Okay, focus.
No, Chad, I'm not gonna be a cameraman.
I have to pick up an emu and then 1 or 2 snakes. I think that's it for this trip.
God forbid you fly with snakes. Then it'll be like that movie.
I could
I'm gonna
fly
choke
with
him
it.
out.
Kill him. Take him out, dude. It's done.
Yo, wait, hold on. I got a beanie sub. Yo, Kennedy, thanks for the beanie, buddy. I appreciate it.
Kennedy.
Kennedy.
Down into the street. Thank you for buying a beanie. That is the price he paid. This was pretty good shipping rates.
Okay, so what do you think?
No. No, I'm down. For you, anything. How long would it be? 2 days?
Like
I mean,
a
we
week.
can. So here's.
26 hours to get there.
Yeah.
That's 3 days of driving, and then 3 days back.
No,
2
hold on,
days.
you
You
just
just want
alternate.
another beanie. Yo,
You can
NHF,
alternate.
thank you for the beanie,
You
buddy.
guys could do it like truckers.
Thank you for the beanie, baby. That's
Alternate,
nice.
then boom.
Why don't you come too?
Yeah, I'll play Mario.
March is Mario.
What?
We could bring Slick for no reason.
Yo.
Ooh, that would be good.
Just Slick in the back seat for literally no reason. But I want to go first week of March. Would you do it with me?
We would have to figure that out. I don't know. I would have to talk to OTK.
Okay.
Because they might be like, hell no.
It's OTK, not OK.
So it's One True King. And there's no way to get the emu shipped here? Is there like a yo, Anton, leave this up. Is there a way to get the emu shipped here?
Why doesn't it just fly here? Isn't it a fucking
really
bird?
worried about it.
What do you mean you're worried about the emu?
Right.
I would imagine if we got it shipped here and it died.
Imagine if it got shipped here and it's
If it
fine.
died in flight,
Then it's just a poor bird. I mean, it's just fucking bad. It's not PSA 10. Who cares? We'll just get a new one.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Dude, RV
Nah,
trips,
take the beanie.
RV trips are sick content, aren't they?
Yeah, but not during COVID.
Just do it.
We're not getting out driving in an RV.
Just kiss everyone you see, and you'll be fine.
well, if you get an RV, you gotta get one that uses me blade.
Why do you know that? Did you just hear what he said? He just said we gotta bring only use me blade if we go on an How do you know that? You do your research.
Said, of course.
Yo, December, thank you for the sub.
Okay, Sammy thinks she might be able to ship it.
Yeah, oh, please ship the bird. Yeah, I don't want to go on an because I literally don't want to go to an RV.
I mean, I have to do the trip again in April. That's why I don't want to do it twice. But I also.
You
If
may
you
not
go-
be in as good of shape, but you better be holding the camera.
Shut up, because dude. So, I'm down. Can one of my friends come?
What?
My friend Blade.
So.
Can Hampton
He
Brandon
doesn't
come
take up a lot.
on the RV?
Hey, look, he doesn't. You can keep him in the back. He doesn't need a lot of leg room anymore.
That's nice, dude.
Help Chlat get a non-moldy fridge.
Bro, your chat is so cringe. I feel like this has got to be my community just being the worst community in the world. There is a change.org for a fridge. Dude, shut up, chat. There's already a sub goal for it. Swaggy, thanks for the beanie. I appreciate it. Wait, what's going on with S-Fan stream? Yeah, we're TTD as fuck right now. Because I'm into beeping and trying. S-Fan's going to get your email. Yo, Tox, thanks for buying a t-shirt.
My other question, if Sammy can ship it
Yo.
here, is how long until you get stuff into that room with the arcade machine?
Paying for the beanie? What do you mean?
Could I put a pen in there?
For your emu?
Yeah. Because I can't keep it in the rehab room because I'll have wild animals coming in and out, and so that's a biosecurity.
$1 for the pocket tee.
We already
Asking
have an
for a
emu.
lot. I mean, Maya's already got her own room. Why can't you put the emu in there?
My stream room?
Yeah.
Because my bird will.
How about your other room?
That's what I just said. I'll have wild animals coming in and out, so I can't expose them to.
Toro, thank you for the hoodie. So you want another room?
Well, I'm not gonna like convert the whole room, but I'll need to put.
That calls for a house meeting.
Why?
Because I don't live here alone. Simply, what's your rebuttal?
There's already an MU in that room. An emulator for the arcade machine. It's
So we can't have 2 emulators, apparently. That's probably pretty bad. She's right. Probably too much.
I don't know what else to. I mean, I could try to. I could make a space under our bed.
You're trolling me.
No, I'll just put stuff on the floor, and then I'll.
You want an
put some-
emu under my bed while I try to sleep. Is she being serious? You want an
that's
emu?
actually-
An emu?
That's actually a really good idea because then I won't have to use another room.
House meeting.
I just
All right,
have to
everyone sit
fence
down.
off-
House
I
meeting.
just have to
House
fence off
meeting.
the area
No,
with
sit
the-
down. House
There
meeting.
are already outlets under there,
No, we
so
need-
I can just put a heat lamp.
Russell! You're being too rational. You're being way too rational. Russell! Maya, fuck you. No one cares about your dumb ass. That was too much. We'll find somewhere in the middle.
Guys, he hatched yesterday. You want to see? He's so cute.
All right, fine. Let me see.
All right, it is pretty cute. I'll give you that. Yo, thank you for the beanie, buddy. Baby. Yeah, thank you so much. Russell. What's up? House meeting.
There he is. Yay!
Where's Mitch?
All right, we're gonna have a substitute Mitch. Jay Schlatt, everybody.
He's like a little melon.
Yo, thank you for buying a fucking nice ass hoodie,
House
Bree.
drama.
Nice.
We're actually having drama already. All right, can we shut the door on Schlatt? He's the views.
No.
We should always leave the door open because we're OTK and we leave the door open for our friends and others.
Yeah.
Dude, come on, it took you like 20 minutes to get from the bathroom to here. Yo, thank you for the beanie, buddy. Baby.
Welcome back.
All right, Jay Schlatt, everyone. All right, we're having a house meeting. Non-change title. All right, so Maya, state your case. You know, I'll sit on the couch for this one. Yo, thank you for buying the beanie, baby.
No, wait. I want to be in the couch. All right.
Oh.
I just want to be by Slug. Okay.
My case is I have a baby emu, and I don't want
Why
to wait
people
until.
Pet the Maya. Pet the Maya.
And I don't.
Woo!
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up for this. Yeah, that is good shit, Maya.
That's awesome.
Virgil raising $500,000.
Okay, and I don't want to. I don't want to wait until April 1st to pick it up.
Hey, excuse me, I'm gonna get some snacks.
So I'm gonna try to get it shipped out here sooner.
Excuse me.
Sorry. And I'm trying to figure out where to keep it. So it's not gonna affect any of you besides Matt. So
Go Matthew!
That's me.
So you're not here for any reason. I'm just deciding if I should make a pen in the front room where the arcade machine is.
No, she's
or
trying to dumb it down
in
so
our
that way you
bedroom.
think that you don't matter, but you do. So do you guys want an emu? Yo, thanks for buying the hoodie, buddy.
There's gonna be an emu just living in this house?
Well, until he gets big enough to be outside.
Can someone remind me what? Oh, so it's small.
He's like this big right now. Baby melon emu.
What do they look like?
They're so cute.
If it's
Yo,
cute,
thank you for the beanie.
If it's cute, I don't care. If it's ugly, I don't want to see it.
They're so cute.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, Russell, go to your room. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're cute as a button. You know this. What e-girl are... See, now that... Russell, no! What e-girl are you talking to? What e-girl are you talking to, Russell? Dude, Russell's been on the phone for hours. Get back here. What e-girl? What e-girl plays Rocket League, chat? She plays Rocket League all day. It's all Russell.
Bro, I
plays
don't
e-girl.
care. Look, it's baby emu dancing.
That's Nemo.
Whee!
Look at it. Look at that thing.
That's sick.
Does it have arms?
It has little tiny wings.
I like that. I think we should get it.
De los mismos.
Yeah, it seems pretty cool.
All right. What do you guys think?
I think it's a great pet to have.
It's not a pet.
I don't think they're meant to be pets.
I think it'd be a
They're
great
not meant
pet.
to be, but Maya doesn't anyway. We literally all said no, so it's a no.
Yeah, sorry, the humor sucks. Sorry.
No, I get it. I
That's
agree
tough,
now.
Russell.
I just think no.
All right, we're voting for Dito now.
Dito?
Not even my merch anymore. Does chew the carpet.
Wait, where? Chew the carpet.
Chompy. Dino constantly is chewing the carpet. Yo, thanks to the Beanie Baby.
Where the fuck is it?
It's over there. He just chews constantly.
Yep.
You know, okay, you know that giant carpet stain in your brand new carpets?
Which fucking one? Which fucking stain?
The giant. It's not even a stain. It's thanks to the Beanie Baby. The giant hole in the carpet.
Yeah, I know that one.
That's from Dito. So, Dito chews the carpet, does absolutely nothing, doesn't provide content, doesn't do anything, but he's cute as fuck. I say to keep him.
He just shits.
And he just fucking shits cuteness. I'm down. I like him a lot.
He is cute.
Yeah. He's super cute. I'm all for it.
But,
All
like,
for it.
you can't touch him.
Love
He's on
stream.
play.
No, you can't touch him. Watch. I'm gonna pet him right now. Oh, soft. See?
He is soft.
He's super cute. You're actually a good friend, and I'm glad you're here.
Thanks, man. I'm so happy to be here.
Yo, thanks to the Beanie Baby.
Yo, thanks for the beanie. It's just beanies, man. What happened to the fucking sweatshirts?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to sweatshirts. Apparently, I guess like global warming happened or something.
That shit's fake as fuck, boy.
Something tractor. I'm depressed. All right. Are you actually a really cool guy?
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. To a certain extent. You don't want to get me upset, though.
Don't let that thing in the house.
You gonna fucking tweet about me, huh, you little bitch?
Yeah.
Don't let that thing in the house. Russell's already here, man. It's something I can really do.
Wow. You said that. Not me.
Is it okay now?
Yo, Pyro, thank you for the
Hello?
sub. I appreciate it. I'm on world record pace right now. That was fucked up. Dude, how do you feel that you are the one that's racist because you're defining it thinking that it's racist, huh? Ever thought about that? You are the
Weird.
racist one for even pretending and thinking that it's racist.
I don't know
It's your
what
fault.
happened. That's never happened before. Okay, so Sammy says that it's super easy to ship. So we might just be able to do that. That would make it far easier. So maybe we do that. I'm trying to figure out if I'm like fully prepared to have it. look at gifted. Oh yeah, Soul, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Those guys are so rude to you. Yo, that's the bit. Okay, so we'll do that, and then I just need to set up a place here for it to stay until it's big enough to go to Alveus, because by the end of March, Ella will be living there, and we should be okay. Because if he gets to be too much here, it can go to Alveus. And then Ella will have the emu and the emu and the chinchilla. Let me pull up my list. And then we'll have the snakes later. I'm gonna wait on the insects just to not overload ourselves here. And I need to take the time to do the research before I get them. And I want to have everything set up at Alveus before I purchase them, obviously. So we'll wait on the insects. The chinchilla is not something that I'm really worried about. The parrots are something to worry about, obviously, but we'll sort that out. The snake, super easy. I just have to have the terrarium, and then the emu is the big thing. But if it doesn't work in this house, then it can just go to Ella pretty quickly, even if I get it like within the next week. Yeah. Okay. Slick wants the emu in his room. Okay. You're asking for a bit much on rooms. Oh. Are you the guy behind all the rent payments? I'm serious, gonna have it in my room. I don't know, it's like that's a lot. It's kind of weird. I don't think that's the best idea. It can hang out with you plenty, but I don't think you actually want that. Okay. Ew, okay, that's a hard no then. Yep, not gonna happen. Really don't know why you did that. All right, so hang on. I honestly think that under our bed is not the worst idea ever. The only thing I'm worried about is the smell. I wouldn't care about for Matt. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Because it is already a loft bed that has a space under it that's not being used, and you could just fence off from the corners with like a pen, like a pop-up pen that I already have. But if not that, honestly, it's probably better if it's in the room with the arcade. And I just set up a corner in there. That's probably better. Garage is gonna be too cold. What if it imprints because of being inside? I mean, it's an incubated emu, so it already is pretty much imprinted, if not completely imprinted. Imprinted is not unethical if it's not wildlife rehab. I've talked about imprinting super negatively on my stream, but that's because I'm a wildlife rehabber, and imprinted animals that are releasable super detrimental to their success in the wild. But an imprinted non-releasable animal is not detrimental to its success. Did you hear it snowed in Texas? No, really. That's crazy. Okay. I will just set something up in the arcade room, and it'll be temporary. And then I'll need to have an enclosure built at Alveus for the parrots. And that'll be April, so I have time to do that. My mom didn't know who
Hey,
T-Pain
I have a
was.
suggestion for the virtual center you were going to build for Alveus. I can send the link to the suggestion if you want it. The company is actually from Texas.
Sure. I mean, you can email it to me if you want. Alright. Chinchilla, easy. Snake, easy. Parrots need an enclosure that I need to build before April 1st. And the emu can be here until it's ready to go to the center in April. Okay. Pasture fence needs to be put up in April. In March. This is all happening very quickly. Okay, completely dropping arthropods and arachnids for right now. For sure. But I've already had a couple bigger streamers offer to sponsor enclosures. And so I may be able to get one of them to sponsor a parrot enclosure and get that built up.
I love what you do for birds of prey and conservation as a whole. I seriously love what you do so much. One question though is, would you allow recording in the refuge you build?
It's pretty much all going to be recorded, man. Hello, I'm still live. Do you want me to step out? Okay.
Okay, well that's fine. I can explain to all of them how this works too.
Okay.
So, we can essentially ship them over to you. All you have to do, I just have to like register who it's going to, and then you just pick them up at cargo. Or because we have Star Pet status with American Airlines, because you're frozen right now.
Mm-hmm.
Temperature wise, we can't really ship them.
Right.
Because they're in cargo, but I have, because of all the animals we have at Conservation Ambassadors, we have Star Pet status, which is like the key word, which is funny, with American Airlines, and they can be shipped in a pet cargo. So I'm going to call American Airlines and see if I can ship it in the pet cargo where I can control the temperature of it the entire time.
Oh, okay. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
That's a new thing. That's on their new planes.
That's so cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So then I just have to go to the airport to pick it up.
Yep, and then you just show your ID and verify that it's you that's picking it up, and when I put the name on the thing of the person that's picking it up, you just show them your ID and then you pick it up.
Okay. And then help me, so for how long does it need to be inside? Do you have any idea? Or do I just...
it doesn't really, they're an outdoor animal, and
Right.
Australia is a desert, so it's extreme temperatures, high to low. But I would say, I'm not going to ship it until I know that it can regulate its own body heat.
Right.
So, probably a week or two old.
Uh-huh.
And then it should be fine indoor, outdoor, but I mean, you're literally going to fall in love with it and want to, keep it next to you all the time.
Okay.
So
once you ship it, I won't need to have a heat lamp here?
No, I would have a heat lamp.
Okay.
Just because that's comfy for them.
Yeah.
It's not necessary, but it's
Right. Okay. So I'll just plan to have it inside for at least a few
I
weeks.
just can't believe that they had viable eggs.
I know. It's so cool.
That's so crazy. Are you playing video games right now or something while you're live?
No, I never play video games. I'm just hanging out.
So it's just everybody listening to me.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Okay. So I'll plan to have it inside for a couple weeks, and then.
Yeah, so like a week or two from now.
Okay. That's so much better. I've been talking to them trying to figure out like how I can do like an additional road trip over there, but this would make it so much easier.
And I was also looking into stuff about like conservation with emus and stuff, and
Yeah.
emu oil is used in a lot of. Penny, get out! Sorry, my dog. Emu oil is used in a lot of cosmetics.
I did not know that. What?
Yeah, and emu feathers are used to clean because they're double-sided feathers.
Yeah.
And they're so light, they're used to clean high-end cars. So like there's like emu factories, I guess.
Oh shit! I
And
have
they're
to
super
do.
prevalent, but like on a conservation side, they're like super used.
Okay. Well, that is good to know. Yeah, I'll do a bunch of research. But
Yeah, and then there was the emu roar in Australia and stuff. So.
right. Yeah.
But yeah, I guess emu oil is used in like a lot of stuff and a lot of different foods and all sorts of things. You guys, shut up. So emu oil is a big thing, and it's used in a lot of medicinal stuff for like icy hot.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Like that type of stuff. So there's one that's literally called Emu Blue, and that's used for like treating soreness in muscles.
No way. Oh my god.
So there's like a ton to talk about, which I didn't even know until just now when I was like researching into. I literally typed in on Google. I was like parts of emus that are used for products.
Right. Yeah. Huh.
And I was like, holy moly! Did you know that when you get imitation crab and it says it's white fish, that's shark?
No.
It's shark meat. Imitation
Always?
crab is shark meat. Over 80% of the time, it is shark meat.
Really? But I feel like it'd be so much more
Shark oil
expensive.
is used in almost every single cosmetic in the world.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
And like when I talk to people that are vegan and stuff, and like good for you, like go for it. But also, the thing if you really do love animals, you should be downing palm oil.
Right.
And the 100,000 different names that it goes under, not like factory made meat.
Yeah, we've talked about that before on stream.
Yeah. You should be downing palm oil, not factory made cows.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So, anyways.
Okay. Well, keep me posted. I will figure out a good place to have it in the house that is not too disruptive to my normal, not zoo roommates. And
you're not loud or anything.
Right. Yeah.
So
I'll figure it out. It'll
that's
be fun.
nice.
And then okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's gonna be your best bud.
Yay! I'm so excited.
Dude, Tucker, they're so sweet. They were just one of them was laying on Brooklyn's chest.
Oh.
Just sleeping.
That's so cool. And there are no additional permits that I need to look into.
Nope, none.
All right.
0.
Crazy.
No, you can just own it.
Cool. Okay.
It's just yours. And there are little accidental babies.
Nice.
So.
3 of them. Cool. Okay.
3 of them. How cool. And they laid 18 eggs.
18 eggs.
18 eggs.
Jeez.
And those were the 3 that we incubated, and we had no idea if they were going to be viable or not. And we figured we would just carve them out and blow them out if they weren't.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're super cool anyways.
Right.
They look like giant avocados.
Yeah.
And then you can carve into them. I've seen people do these amazing carvings into them when they're non-viable. Like, super
They're so
crazy.
thick too.
That would be something that you could have fan art done into them, which would be super freaking cool.
Oh, that'd be nuts.
But for everyone to note. But yeah, and so we took them away because it froze 3 nights in a row. So birds will lay
They're
their
just screaming
eggs,
because I don't have a cake.
and it'll take them days to lay eggs, but they won't lay on them until they're done laying all of their eggs.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they lay,
Twitch, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy.
Yo, happy birthday. It's my birthday.
You got me something?
Look, it's not much. It's not much.
Fuck you and your birthday. You called me Apple. Thanks for all you do.
Salami!
Birthday, man.
Aw, you know me. Thanks, buddy. And stolen salami too. It tastes even better. That's a good friend. That's a good friend, everybody, right there. Poison for the 10 gifted subs. I'm 26 years old. I gotta call my mom. I'll be like, 26 years from today, I put you in the worst pain of your life. Having a kid. GC, thank you for the hoodie, buddy. She probably doesn't even remember this shit was sold.
You know what? I think you gotta have a conversation with Maya for forgetting.
This is bad, right? Like, okay, like,
First of all, she
let's
came in here-
start this. Let's stop this. Like, she literally forgot my birthday.
And she came in here not 30 minutes ago asking about.
We'll talk about this later, yeah, for sure.
Fuck you, Schlatt.
Oh, a cupcake that's been upstairs for 2 days and a brownie that she got from her friend. Wait, no! I literally just said it. That's all I.
He was just observing.
I literally just said it. That's all I
He was
said.
just showing it to me. I have bad vision.
I literally all I said was a cupcake and a brownie from her friend. Thank you so much.
I'm an auditory learner.
Was there something wrong that I did?
I need to hear things. I need like Braille, you know.
Oh, a cupcake that you've had upstairs and a brownie. Thank you.
You want me to bring down your birthday present?
Yo, happy birthday.
Was that what you want?
Do we?
I don't know, do you?
What is it? What's the birthday present?
Okay.
Tell him what it is.
No, what? You want to hear it?
No, what? No, I won't.
I do need to hear it.
I'll leave the room. Tell Schlatt.
I made it on stream. It's a, aquatic ambience?
Yeah, from
The
Donkey
song?
Kong
Yeah,
Country.
the picture of it with him riding the thing. I, sculpted it and then put it in a sneaker display case.
Oh shit.
And
Does
put
it play
little
the
lights
song?
in it. No, see, I don't know if I should give it to him now because I have the little thing where you can press a button and it plays back.
Oh,
Close the door! And it plays back on MP3, but I haven't put it
Your
in yet.
role now XQC.
So I don't know if I should do it now or if I should do that. Wait until
You didn't
tomorrow.
actually finish the gift. It'd have to be till tomorrow.
It may be your
I can wait till
birthday, but
tomorrow.
it's my sub anniversary.
I think it's really thoughtful and everything, but you didn't finish the gift, so you have to probably. I wouldn't want. I wouldn't want an unfinished gift to be given to me, even if it was on my special day. You know.
I have a belly button.
God, you're so dry.
Whose birthday is it? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, just take fucking a piece of my cake.
Happy birthday! Schlatt thinks I should wait.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like it if it.
Okay, I'm out.
I'm looking out for
God
you.
damn it.
Bye.
Wait, Maya. Can you tell Schlatt what it is?
What?
Can you tell him what it is?
Okay, so basically, she made you.
Ah!
What? I mean, it's not. The gift isn't over yet, so I was just gonna tell him what it is currently.
I can bring it in if you want me to.
Oh, is it the?
Schlatt doesn't think that I should.
Is it the gift that's not done?
It's the one that's.
Is
not
it the
done.
gift that keeps on giving?
Huh?
Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, it's not really done, I guess.
But when will it be done?
I mean, if I can figure it out, it can be done tomorrow.
There's
So we should wait.
Most of it is done. There's one piece that I don't know if I'm gonna do yet.
I love that anime. All right, I'm down. Is it a box?
No.
You sure?
Well,
Can it be a box?
no.
You know what I want for my birthday, Maya? Bliss. All I want is I want to be able to play Mario for like an hour just to beat my record.
Are you?
I swear.
Implying that you don't have the time or ability to do that?
I'm really busy today.
What?
My birthday surprise party. You made me your birthday surprise party, right?
Right. Schlatt's here. Happy birthday.
Anyway, because you didn't go to my friends, you went to my tenants.
Yeah, I brought your tenant here. All right. Well, you're welcome for that and for the gift that I'm making and for what I'm, what I do for you. But fuck me, am I right? That's Happy birthday.
If is that one of the gifts?
Oof.
Happy birthday.
All right.
That was bad.
I'm live, so I'm gonna go back.
Okay, so you just shout yourself out on my channel.
Actually, Alvea's Sanctuary on Twitter if you want to check something out.
Buy my merch and fucking suck a dick.
You really screwing this up.
My tenant, it makes a good point. I'm actually screwing this up. If you want to give me my gift now, don't. Wait till tomorrow. But I'm hoping it's really good, and it better be shiny. Maybe hollow, some would say.
You have like a gift of matching people's energy, right? I think it's why a lot of people like you so much, is you like come up to people's level. Schlatt makes you more of an asshole, I'm not gonna lie. You have this very like you both got this like dry like thing going on. It stresses me out.
Speaking of dry thing going on, are we still on for tonight?
That was kind of a shot to you more than me. But
It really was.
What?
Can I have my gift?
Do you want it or
No,
no?
tomorrow.
Okay, great. Let's just wait until tomorrow then.
Wait, do you have anything else? It's just one gift? I'm 26. It should be 26 birthday gifts.
We did your Amazon gifts that I thought you were gonna do on your birthday, and then tomorrow you have your PO box and you have the thing that I made you.
That's enough. As long as I can play Mario, that's all I care about.
Okay. Call S-Fan. Why?
You're ungrateful? Yes.
We lost connection.
What's wrong with S-Fan?
Apparently, S-Fan was eating the feces of a deer or something like that, or a coyote, and he was on the side of the road, and something got him. So they're freaking out because he's...
Fine.
I don't think... You don't know what you're talking about.
He's just sitting there.
You're telling me he's fine? Are you serious?
What?
Oh my god.
Nothing happened.
Watch that one more time.
Wait, apparently he's back. This could be huge.
I'm so confused.
He's back.
He's back in the car. He's back in the car. He's fine. He's good.
Whatever he killed, it's dead.
Not reading chat while driving.
If she held a screwdriver, she'd look like Tommy Pickles.
What?
He said you smell nice. Basically, it's been live for 3 hours. Really that long? Who's outside my door? Come in for content. Hey, scumbag! I said come out. I bet you love this thing.
He doesn't like
Yeah,
it.
he really does. Like I'm telling you, Schlatt, I put him on every. You know what I think? I think when you're around me, he gets like a douchey vibe, and he doesn't like it, so he leaves.
That's you.
And you. And you.
No, when you're around me, you get kind of like a douchey.
You know why? You remind me of home. That's it.
That's fair.
You remind me of a prick asshole who wears a Yankees hat. That's it. You remind me of a complete
I'm
douchebag.
bringing New York to Texas. That's what I wanted, and that's why there was 3 inches of snow.
Thanks.
The day I
fucking
moved in.
douchebag. You
And
ruined
I
my
shut
birthday
down the
streak.
entire
Nobody likes you, Miz. That's what it's like to be in Jersey and New York. No one likes anybody there.
Nobody
dude.
likes anybody.
We don't like anyone there, but we fucking suffice, and we'll fucking have some salami with each other. That's why,
We'll have some
like
salami.
Schlatt, when he went and got the salami, when Schlatt got the salami, lock the door. When Schlatt got the salami, it was like that's like what brothers do.
We get the schmeat.
We get the schmuck. We schmeckle, some would say. So chat, my merch is for sale on. You could shout this out.
Yeah. So basically, what you can do is like go to you could go to Teespring, and do the same exact thing. Just hit the text tool, and then. At the top of the,
so
of the
I didn't
corner,
do it, yeah.
Yes, and you type in yo, and you hit next, and you buy the shirt. And
Oh!
One in chat if Shot's annoying as fuck. What's going on?
It's designer. Cause here's
Puns?
people try
Jesus!
to mimic exactly what I made, and they can't do it because it's
Oh
not
my
exactly what I
god.
made. If you go to
The
a specialist for my designer,
11,000
no.
viewer host.
It is designed.
What's
for,
up? Hey.
yo.
My name is Maya. This is my Falcon, Orion.
There.
I founded a nonprofit organization that's for conservation.
It can't be me.
It's we are
I'll try to
doing exotic animal sanctuary and
Yo.
virtual conservation education. I'm building a facility in Texas. It's Alvea Sanctuary. Mods, link the fuck out of it, please. You can go follow it on Instagram and Twitter. We just raised $570,000 to build it out. So that's what's coming up. And we're currently in negotiations talking about how to get a baby emu
like,
to
I'm
me.
not trolling you, chat.
How to get a blood
This is not
python.
good.
By the
I've
way,
never seen that
Dobbins
show
just sent me this picture of the blood python, not the blood python, but the size of the one that he got. What the fuck are you keeping this in? There's no way,
He's not-
dude.
He's like reptile right now.
What? Sorry, my headset's dead. Dude, that's nuts. Anyway, so potentially, what do you want from me? Oh, they're just gonna shit on me for no reason.
She saw how many likes I got.
Yeah.
On I like men.
Yeah. She was watching that.
So she just
Wait, don't look. Oh, she's
puts the camera on and then walks out into this place.
So she leeches off me all the time.
Okay.
So she
what does her chat do when she's not in the room?
wide hard.
They wide hard.
Uh huh.
What does that look like? Ah, I see.
People
You
pop.
seen that?
Wow.
Dude,
Yo,
Matt
hope everyone's
Laschlat
doing well, Maya.
is like your older brother who's really nice to you, and then his cool
Wait, I
friend
got
comes
50
over,
gifted subs that I.
and then your older brother just gets really mean because he's trying to look cool, and he's just a dick to you all of a sudden. It's like, what happened? You know what I mean?
And then Paulie for the fun.
Imagine gifting 50 subs and then he calls you buddy.
Friend.
That's embarrassing. Anyway, do 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 do. Anyway, so that's the update with Albeus. I guess that we'll try to do this blood python. Hot Cross Bones, thank you for the 14 months. I was looking for a bigger snake. The carpet python is probably about 5 feet long, but she's pretty. I mean, she's maybe like that big around, like not a crazy big snake. And large snakes are really good high impact ambassadors because you bring them out and people are like, oh my gosh, look at that, right? Which is really cool. But for people to be able to handle
People pop. Wow.
an animal that big is really, really neat. So maybe that could be really cool. And Dobbins, I think you're still watching. We can do. Yeah.
Applecatron does this emote show on Twitch.
No. Oh no. Michaela's talking about this stupid emote that I use in Discord all the time. Wait, let me find a place to put it so I'm not leaking anything. Look at this. I use this emote all the time in Discord because I have it. You see, it's called Apple Cat Run, but I've never seen it anywhere else. I just have it on Discord. It's just a little cat. See, he's right here. Michaela likes it. Anyway, I don't know. I use it all the time. But no, I wish it was on Twitch. I've never seen it anywhere else besides. It's just on this one Discord server that I'm still in from ages ago. Add it? No. No! No! Please. Please. We have to wait, we don't have to remove one. Where is it? 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 Why? Chuck. Chuck. Shared emote slots. I need to get rid of one of these. Okay. Help. What about cat kiss? I've never seen anyone use this. This finger. No, no, no. Not the finger. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of cat kiss. Unless there's a different one that... Alright, come, Chuck. Is this... necessary?
Wow.
Do comedy arrive? Yeah, Russell never comes in my room. It's decided. Let's go! Oh my god. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I'm refreshing. I still only see people writing it. Oh my god. Where? What? So many Apple Cat runs. Alright, I don't see it, but it's on, go on Chatterino, open Chatterino. Oh my god. I love it. It's so good. Yay, Michaela! Okay, great. Welcome, Apple Cat Run. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I guess we'll do this. Dobbins, we'll figure out the blood python situation. So you don't get bit anymore. You have Chatterino, you just don't use it? Correct. And then, Emu is going to be shipped here, and then I'll make the trip to California beginning of April for the 2 parrots. And I don't need to pick up another snake. And then I'll worry about insects or arachnids and the arthropods later. And during the month of March, 1, I still need to close on this property. 2, I need to fence the whole property. I need to work on a front pasture fence so I can get a Saro out there and hopefully adopt Max, that donkey, get him out there, and then have a space for the emu to go when the emu is bigger. And yeah, so we have a lot to do in March. A lot to do in March. March. And then I will need to contact, once I close, I'm going to need to contact one of those streamers to see if they want to sponsor a parrot enclosure and figure out where to put it at the facility. So that can start getting built. So it'll be ready for them when they come in April. Alveus will not be open to the public. I I need to make that abundantly clear. Alveus will not be open to the public. You will not have access to the address, unfortunately. The 500K can totally be used for the parrot enclosure. Yeah, but Tofa, why would I do that if there are people that are willing to sponsor enclosures? Because sponsoring an enclosure is something that's special that people like want to do, you know, like they want their name on like an animal's habitat. And so there's opportunity there to get people to sponsor that, whereas like they may not want to sponsor like, you know, AC in a building. Myth, what's up? So I'm gonna try to get sponsors for the enclosures themselves, and then use 500K for operating costs and other like repairs that people don't necessarily want to donate for because they're not as fun. Cool. How much would it cost to sponsor one in theory? Yo, Myth, let's talk about it, man. No. It depends. It depends on the enclosure and what you wanna be a part of. I have had a couple small streamers reach out that have a budget of under $1,000 and they're like wanting to sponsor a terrarium for like a tarantula. But then I have some bigger streamers that are reaching out that are probably willing to sponsor like the parrot enclosure, which is going to be pretty large. And much higher. So there's like a huge range. It's really, if you would like to sponsor something, I would love that. I can DM you on Twitter about it. That'd be sick. But right now we have a chinchilla that needs an enclosure built. We have 2 parrots that'll be in the same enclosure, but they'll need an enclosure built. We have an emu, so it'll be in a pasture that just needs to be fenced. And then we're going to have a blood python and potentially a carpet python that I think I already have terrariums covered for. Then later we'll do the tarantulas, the scorpion, the frog, and the millipede. So those will all be terrariums. So smaller projects.
Wow.
Hi.
And we'll see. Spongy, thank you for the 15. Your headset is so big. It's actually not. This is the best headset on the market. This is the Shroud headset. It just looks big because my head is shaved. And I have a small head. My head is smaller than I thought it was before I shaved it. Will the enclosures be streamed? Yeah, I mean, I plan to stream out there a lot as I'm building things and, you know, getting it all set up. The only thing stopping me from streaming right now is 1, I haven't closed on the property yet, and 2, I didn't even notice the buzz cut. Myth, how did you not notice the buzz cut? The only thing stopping me from streaming out there right now is 1, I haven't closed, and 2, I have to wait until all of the pictures are off of real estate websites for me to stream there. Because that's an easy leak. Mondi, thank you. Dun 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 dun. I like those plants. They're fake. Thank you. Okay, what else do I have to tell you about? How long do you think closing will take? That's a great question. Not that this is that fun to talk about. I was supposed to close on the 19th, but my lender sucks ass. Cinny, thank you for the 14 months. So he thought he could get me this one loan, which was going to work for me. Now he's trying to get a different loan because that loan's not going to be, financial, thank you for the 2 months. So we're trying to figure out the loan. I have to come up with an extra massive chunk of cash that is stressing me out. But we'll make it work. And we're just closing a little bit later because of that. So within a couple weeks of the 19th, because I was supposed to close on the 19th. How are people supposed to visit it? Well, the general public will not be visiting. Streamers, content creators, YouTubers, anyone that wants to do a collaboration can come and visit. But it's a virtual education center. So it's not like a zoo where you can just like come through and see the animals. It's all going to be done virtually. Are you gonna do school education programs? Right now, it is not in my. It's not something that I'm looking at. I really do love teaching kids, and I like doing school programs, and they're very fun. But when I think about the scope of Alveus, because it's a smaller operation, it's just not a very good use of resources to bring animals out to a school for like 20 kids, where I have to pay my animal care coordinator, I have to pay for like the insurance of getting the animals there and back, and doing a program for 20 kids when I could just be at the facility doing a program for like 10K, you know what I mean, virtually. So it's just not a very good use of resources, but maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. What if the school comes to you? Also, don't think I'm gonna do that. I just have to be kind of careful with this address.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And
People
I
pog,
don't
wow.
want to give a bunch of teachers the address and then have someone email the teacher and be like, hey, I'm trying to reach Maya. How do I get there? And they're like, oh shit, like, that's great. Here's the address. You know, I don't want to I don't want to manage that many people that have it. So that probably won't happen. Some people don't understand Twitch at all. It's crazy. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Too cool for the kids. That's definitely not it. I don't know. I really like teaching kids. It's just not a good use of resources right now, I think. But I don't know. Kids are important to teach. Zoom for sure. I can do virtual education programs in classrooms. Absolutely. I would totally do that. It's just bringing the animals to kids is a far greater endeavor. Somebody asked something else that I was going to answer and I don't remember. Whose merch is that? Ludwig. What's the worst that can happen? Lots of terrible things could happen. You get a car crash on the way there, lose all of our ambassadors and my animal care coordinator. The address gets leaked. Can I work for you? Are web developers needed? Okay, great questions. A lot of people have sent me resumes. I'm not currently looking for help. I will let you guys know on the socials. If you want to follow Alveus Sanctuary on Twitter and Instagram, you can do that. And I think at some point down the road, I will be asking for help via those socials. But I don't currently need help. I will let you know if I do. You're welcome to send me a resume. We're collecting a list of people that have offered help that I don't need right now, like web developers, artists, lawyers, veterinarians, whatever, who have offered to help. I just don't need them right now, but they're getting put on a list for later. So like down the road, if I'm like, damn, I really need someone to do this, like do this online project or do this project for me, we have a list and they'll be the first people that we look to. So if you want to send something, you're welcome to. It's just not necessary right now. You can email me at maya@alveussanctuary.org. Cool? All right. Wi-Fi situation figured out. Should be. No way. Irish. Wait, why did Irish say that? That's not happening, right? He wouldn't come over right now. Train doesn't... No, he can't. That's so random. S-Fan is picking him up. Huh? What? S-Fan has Train? What? Why?
Nah, I have one of those electric ones.
Oh, I was gonna say a gas stove. You can at least heat up water and oh, here's another thing.
He doesn't have
I don't know
power
if you
for
saw.
2 days.
Don't drink the water in your sink because all the filtration services.
So
are down.
S-Van and
You
Train
can't
are
drink,
coming here, and Schlatt. Wait, Train is gonna be here. Da 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 da. Can somebody actually answer my question? Does anybody know? No idea. Shit. And poke? No shot. Not poke. Okay. And the Botez sisters. Wow.
Is yeah, we got ourselves a quest, chat. Saving Private Trainwrecks. Saving Private Nickname. All right, boys, we got ourselves a quest. Dude, I kind of like this, like, freaking.
Concerned for a grown-ass man.
Concern for my friend. What? What a weird thing to say. Okay. Yeah, I know, Locke. My name is okay. What else do I... By the way, dude, now that one got through, if you want to sponsor an enclosure, at this point, you probably could. We could have, like, a big... We could have a nice fucking... I don't know, like a nice, like, hawk muse or something, and on the top, there could be a big plaque that says, Maya's a slut or something. That'd actually be sick. Okay, let's do... Oh, sorry, Dobbins is very confused by that. Dobbins, I can explain that to you later. There are a lot of people that don't understand that. Okay, context. It's a guy that sends a lot of hate donos. He hates me. That's it. That's the context. Anyway. Giving that guy attention is smart. Dude, trust me, I have tried both ways, all right? There's no ignoring it doesn't work. Giving attention to it doesn't work. It's just it's been what, 2 years? Oh, just ban him. Wait, mods. Can you just ban him? Yeah, there's sometimes purring that comes from the mic. I didn't think of that. Oh. Problem solved. Will you have fish? People have talked about that now. I really haven't considered having fish. I don't think that fish would make the best ambassadors. So I don't think so. It's not in my plans currently. That would be great to take to the kids. Oh yeah, we'll just bag them up. We'll just bag them up every program, and we'll take them to schools and be like, sorry, that's not okay. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. What do you mean by ambassadors? Educational ambassadors or animals that we're gonna have at the sanctuary that are non-releasable, that serve as ambassadors for their species, that serve as representations of their wild counterparts that people can meet and learn about and fall in love with, so that they care about their wild counterparts. What'd you get Matt for his birthday? That. I made him that. Get a plump goldfish. Yeah, I don't think fishes are the best move. Get a capybara. So close on that spelling. Capybara, those are cool. It's really just no chimpanzees and no penguins. It'll just it's really just gonna be whatever falls in my lap. I have a feeling once the word gets out that I have this thing going, I'm gonna get a lot of people that have things that they want me to take. I think with this kind of organization, you end up saying no a lot more often than you say yes. So, no gorillas. No pumas either. I'm not going to do any big cats. I don't want to have anything at the facility that's not a workable that's not an ambassador that I and my animal care coordinator can work free contact, if that makes sense. Nothing crazy. I don't want something that's just gonna, yeah, I don't know. No big cats. Bald eagle, I would consider an eagle. I don't know. We're not there yet. I mean, I can tell you on my list of potential or ambassadors that I would like or that I'm looking for, there is a zebra on here, and that's something that I talked about earlier. A kangaroo is on here, a common marmoset or a kinkajou, one or the other. An opossum, a ringtail lemurs are easy, but any kind of lemur would be sick. And then
where can I go to support the foundation?
you can follow Alveus Sanctuary, ALVEUS, on Twitter and Instagram. It's the same tag. Or you can PayPal donate at alveussanctuary.org. That would be awesome. Thank you. But if you want to do something bigger, like you want to sponsor something at the facility, you can email me at maya@alveussanctuary.org. Should I do a peepo candle? I can't believe it's 12:36 already. It does not feel late at all. No. If you haven't already asked his opinions. I thought it was like 2. It's 12:36. Sound thingy. It's not charged. I can't believe train is coming here. Wait. It's green. Didn't it say it would be charged when it's green? It's green. Charge battery fully. Test recording files. Upload files to multiplay sound chip just like you will move files to any external drive. Transfer files one by one in the order you want them to play. That seems easy. People Pug, wow.
Will you be doing any rehabilitation with the intent of re-releasing?
No, I'm not going to do any rehab at Alveus. Okay, this seems easy, right? Just plug it in my PC. And then, like, put it on the, right? I don't know. I have to unplug something. I'm gonna unplug this light. Okay? I'm plugging it. Hello? This is not the right mic. Is it? It's not this, right? Shit. Why? I didn't even unplug the mic. It works fine. Sounds better. What is this mic? I don't even know it. This is digital audio interface Camlink 4. Is it my camera mic? Oh. Hello. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this anyway. You know what's crazy? Is I didn't even touch a port that, like, one, I didn't unplug this mic, and two, I didn't, like, the mic is plugged in on my USB hub, or my USB hub. And I didn't touch that. You know what I'm talking about? Locke knows what I'm talking about. I don't know why that affected it at all. Okay, how do I do this? Because nothing is popping up. Make sure that the on position is set. Oh, well it's not on. Okay, now it's on. Upload files to SoundChip just like you would move any files to next. But nothing's popping up on my PC. Shouldn't it just pop up? Open my computer file explorer. What the fuck is that? How do you open, do I just search that? This PC? Then what? Locke, I feel bad for you. Yeah. Use a different port. Fix it. It should show up. Yeah, I thought it would make the little, like, noise. The port isn't working? Interesting, because I just that is the port that my mic was plugged into. Let's try another one. What else can I unplug? Not that. Definitely not that. What's this? Nope. Definitely not that either. What about this one? How about that? No. Damn it! It's not working. Use your laptop? I don't want to. Disk management? Bro. I don't know. He's here. Well, I didn't mean to do, I meant to do 90, not 180, sorry. Wait. I can't hear anything. My monitor? What happened? I didn't unplug my headset. My headset works. You can. No. No. Boo. I don't get it, because this hub is working for my lights, so why isn't it working for anything else? Ow! I can't plug this in! Fuck! Ah! Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Why? Huh? Hello? Duh. Bye.